How are you? Sounds good? That's amazing. Can you see the camera is working? Some troubles with this camera lately. Yes. 8-day green streak. Conrad, amazing. Amazing. Very nice. Let's hope today will be your 9. So, guys, today I don't have any picks. Well, I do have some stocks that I'll follow, but I assume you saw that the S&P is down 1.4. The Qs is down 1.5. So here is the red week that I talked about for weeks. But on Monday I said that enough is enough. All the charts are really extended for the upside, and that's why we're going to see a pullback in the markets. Let's open the chart. So let's start with the Qs. Very strong and very steep moving up, and that was obvious that we're going to see a red day soon. And yesterday, although we moved lower, was another green day. So this is the first red day in 2 weeks. So it's going to be interesting today, but because the big move, because the market is now 1.5% down, happened in the gap, it's dangerous, guys. Why is that? Because if the stock market is open flat or 0.2%, then we can enjoy the entire move. But today, we already opened with a big gap down, 1.5 in the Qs, 1.4 in the S&P. So what's next? Should we short stocks? Should we look for longs? What should we do? So first of all, we should trade carefully. Every time when the indices are opened with a big gap up or down, first of all, we need to wait a few seconds to see where are we going. We're going for a gap close. We're going for a big red day. And if we're going to see a big red day, I assume that we're going to see reversal point. I mean, it's not going to be one-way ticket and the market will crash. We're going to see a very nice opportunities to join this red day. So instead of just forcing ourselves on shorts, there are some very strong stocks that extended for the downside. All the Chinese stocks are moving down sharply lately. And I have so many other examples of our stocks that moving down sharply. So maybe when everyone is looking for shorts, we can maybe look for some longs. Okay, we need to think the opposite of what obvious. So I have only 2 picks today, 2 picks that I will follow for a long. UONE, if you remember, a few days ago, I posted it above 10. That was here. The stock touched 10 and moved lower. Yesterday we broke the support and now we're gapping up 40. Oh, okay, it was. Now it's 14%. So maybe today we're going to see another big green day in UONE, and you can see on its daily chart. There is something interesting about this company, Urban. So you can see this strong move from 7 to 24. It looks like a pump and dump, but maybe today we're going to see another pump. So my first candidate for today will be UONE. Second one will be CARV. I will follow. I don't think I'll trade it soon because it's up like 80%, but the daily chart looks amazing for continuation day. And that's it, because for short, you can see Meir posted the TAL, Space, Workhorse, NEO, Tesla, PLTR, AMD. Let's see Tesla. Maybe I'll join him in Tesla. Everything is red. Everything is moving down sharply. So for the first few minutes, we're probably going to see continuation because of panic sales, right? People will sell, oh my God, the stock market is crashing like every time that we're a gap down. And I'll wait. I'll wait with my trades today. I'm not going to take any longs. I'm not going to take any shorts. I'm going to wait a few seconds to see where are we going. So we talked about UONE, CARV, and we have 2 IPOs today, ALCC and MITQ. Nothing interesting with those 2 IPOs, normal IPOs. And if I'm going to short stocks today, that will be stocks that the daily chart is not like, for example, Workhorse, because Workhorse, I think, really extended for the downside. So it's dangerous to short it right now, right? Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. to short it right now, actually that could work because definitely something bad is going on in this company, but maybe it's too late. But NVDA, for example, under 800 today and the daily chart, is very strong. So we have room to fall. So I will look for NVDA, maybe even, guys, we need to short Apple today. Okay, after yesterday, we moved almost to all-time high, right? That was 1 point, even less, 11 cents, 29 cents from all-time highs. So I'm going to look for those strong charts to short. Yeah, the Chinese government and other restrictions and other regulations about the Chinese internet companies, that means that JD is getting beat today, getting crushed. JD, PDD, Billy, Baba, Baidu. PDD is getting close to the 100. Let's see Baba. Guys, Baba yesterday broke, today broke the low of 1 year. That means that the people that invested in Baba in June 2020 now are losing money. And you can see all the pain. People bought Baba at 300 and they lost 50% right now, right on its daily chart. So all the Chinese companies are going to get a sell-off today, but I will say it again. When everyone is yelling shorts, let's go short some stocks, you should think, wait a second. Because Baba moved down and JD moved down and PDD moved down and a lot of strong companies moved down while the market moved up. And why the market moved up? You remember, guys, why the market moved up? Who took the markets up? Hey, Nandana, how are you? Why the market moved sharply higher for the last couple of weeks? Because of Apple, Amazon, Google, Facebook, Microsoft, all the FAA and G stocks, all the tech. So maybe today, after all the tech stocks will move lower, maybe now it will be a good opportunity to take some beat up stocks for a long. So that's it for today's recap, guys. Trade carefully. We are on Friday? No, Thursday today, right? What day is it today? Yeah, Thursday, sorry. So we have a mentoring also today, and today's topic in the mentoring will be, who is sitting in my chair? I'm going to talk about psychology stuff, and that's it. Any stock that you want me to take a look of, guys? You can see that we have so many reds in my watch list. Everything is red, which is amazing, but I wish we could enjoy it intraday, not in the gap. Let's see DKNG. Okay, DKNG. Unclear daily chart. The death cross. Well, very strong support on 44.50. It's all over the place. I'll wait with DKNG. INTC, Intel, it's not that good company, good stock for day trading. And actually looks like a nice opportunity for a swing, you know? Nice support in the 200 SMA, look interesting. So guys, again, I will say it again. You can see the summary. UONE for a long, CARV for a long, momentum, because everything is red, extended. And I don't have any short squeeze candidate today, and 2 small IPOs, and that's it, guys. And again, don't say, oh, the markets are red, let's go short all in, 931, I will press the short button. No, trade carefully today. Don't force yourself that today is going to be a very strong red day. Maybe we'll move sideways or even we'll try to close the gap. So trade carefully today, trade slowly. And I'm personally going to wait a few minutes before my first trade because I really want to see what are we going to do with the markets today. That's it, traders. Let's offer another green day, amazing day. Yesterday we shorted NVIDIA. That was a huge trade. I saw it, that it broke under, finished the day 8.13, so that was nice. And that's it. Good luck today, traders, and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday edition. Remember, we had one day off this week, the 4th of July holiday in the markets on Monday. Today is final day of start or of Top Trader that I've been teaching this week. That's at 3 o'clock today. And congratulations to the Tampa Bay Lightning who won the Stanley Cup hockey event last night, Stanley Cup final. And right here in Tampa Bay, there's a lot to do in the area here, and they are the world champions of the NHL, the Stanley Cup champions. So congratulations to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Was able to take in the game yesterday. Excited to be here this morning. And a special surprise, we get our leader back today. Meir Barak will be joining us for the morning session here and being able to trade with Meir now again. Missed him the last couple of weeks here, the last 3 weeks, but we've had a great time. And remember yesterday, I sat here and told you, don't give up on the day. And lo and behold, coin came through yesterday. I had one losing trade in the afternoon, a big, huge winning trade on coin. And guess what? $157 green yesterday. So I am pumped. 12 days in a row. That we've had been green 12 days in a row. We have not missed a beat, and we continue and go for day number 13 today in the Tradenet Trading Room. I'm excited to be here today. I'm excited to go for 13 straight days. I've had a bigger streak than this, but it's been a while. So 13 days of profitable trading. The market is in the tank this morning, red across the board. Global futures are down. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits. Great to have everybody here. It's been a great team effort throughout these past 3 weeks as Meir's been gone to get everybody on the same page, to get everybody contributing here in the room. Can't do it without everybody here. All of the people in the room, all of you, the traders, have been doing a great job contributing to the stocks, alerting us of the IPOs, and we have a couple of those today. So let's start off and say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we'll look at the stocks or look at the futures across the board here. Start off with Asia. We're red across the board. Nikkei down 248.92. Shanghai and China down 28. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 807.49, down 2.89%. Europe red across the board. German DAX down 253.49. down 2.25%. FTSE in the UK down 147.38, down 2.06%. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 157.15, down 2.41%. We are red across the board. All 6 of the futures that we look at across the globe are red. And guess what? Our pre-market futures here are red. We're going to have a down open here, almost 500 points on the Dow. Dow futures down 494. S&P futures down 60, and the NASDAQ futures down 201.25. Going to be a big down day. But as Yogi said, don't count this day out because a lot of these sell-offs have been met with a big reversal in the market. So we'll see. Good day to sit on your hands this morning. Watch the open. Make sure that you're on the right stocks, which we get you each and every day, and go from there. What's happening out there? Well, the U.S. weekly jobless claims unexpectedly rise this morning to 373 as job growth slows. Bitcoin is tumbling as investors take off risk. So that's out there. And the 10-year Treasury falls to 1.25% amid concerns about economic growth. And that's what they're talking about right now. Is the economy going to really spin at this really crazy substantial rate or not? So all that you need to know, global futures are down. Our futures are down here across the board, Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ. We're going to have a red day to start. We'll see if that continues. 2 IPOs today. We'll get into that and some more here. We'll be talking about the stocks that we do each and every day. But first, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will be ready to rock and roll. Thanawak, good morning to you. Paul Cunha, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Steve, good morning. Thank you so much. Yep, 12 days in a row, going for 13. So it's awesome. Yep, England in the Euro Cup as well. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Brian. Flora, good morning to you. Paul, awesome. Taman, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Steve, good morning. And Jorge, good morning. Seth, good morning. Craig, good morning to you. Scott, good morning to you. Cameron, good morning. Javed, good morning. Tim, good morning. What do you say? Brian, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Jimmy M, good morning. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Conrad, good morning. Great. Yeah, 8 days for Conrad. Let's make it 9 for you, 13 for me, Conrad. We'll keep this ship running. And Sean, good morning to you. John J, good morning. Yep. Such a red day today. We'll see if we can dig this out, but we got to pick the right stocks to do so. Larissa, good morning. Danny, good morning to you. And great morning to everybody on social media this morning, especially our YouTube community. Thank you so much. Traders, I don't know if you know this, we have thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media and our exclusive community here in the room. If you want to take advantage of that, Clifton's got the link to come into this room. Couple of things about today. You've got Top Trader Today, final day, and that's going to be at 3 o'clock. Also, Yogi's got mentoring today, a great class today at 3:15. So if you're not involved in the program and involved in the Top Trader, you're going to be heading over to mentoring today. So we've got training today, also trading today. So it's going to be a great day. Hey, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. We'll post these. Most of my picks are to the short side. I know Meir is going to have a great time coming back to this this day here as it looks like a short day. Hopefully we get a little pop and we can short some of these stocks here going forward. I'm going to switch one of these stocks out right here to Billy, and we'll put NEO up here just to make that change here because my first trade of the day could be this Billy trade. Billy short this morning, BILI short this morning under 100, the big round number of 100. Also, the NEGG trade, we're going to put that one right here. This was from yesterday, and we'll put DD over here in the other on the other page here, and this is going to be a NEGG under 50 today. If we get this, stock really ran up yesterday, so we're going to try to take this to the downside. Remember, 2 IPOs today. Those are the only 2 that I have. This carve trade, perhaps, if we get below 17, maybe above 17 or that 16 and a quarter, we'll watch that. But I don't want to get out there yet with that trade, so we'll see how that works. Yogi, good morning to you. Thank you for taking over this morning. Each and every day, traders, I don't know if you know this, but we start at 8:30 now with Aggie LaFleur, one of our great analysts. She does in her room, brings you up to speed on the platform, answers any questions you may have, and trades live Tuesdays and Thursdays there. So don't miss that. Clifton's got the link here for the guidance room. You got Gabe and Clifton handling our Tradenet support team here. Craig Nehemiah is here. We're going to have a special announcement coming up about cryptocurrency. That's coming on, and Craig is handling that. Good morning to you, Craig. Good morning, Danny Schwartz. And then each and every day we translate between English to Russian and English to Spanish. We have a full dedicated Spanish trading room that you can take a look at and be part of each and every day with the link here in the room. My trading partner, I want to welcome him back, Meir Barak. We have missed him here in the room. Not to say that we haven't done an awesome job since Meir's been away, which we have, but welcome back, my friend. You didn't drown.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Hi,
no
all.
holes in the boat.
Not on this trip. Well, really enjoyed myself, and it's always good to come back. Can't remember the last time I didn't trade for, 3 weeks?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Well,
so very excited.
We have been killing it here in the room, so welcome back. No pressure today, no pressure.
Yeah. Well, always when you come back after being away from trading for quite a while, things are getting a little bit dangerous. I mean, I feel like I need to press the buttons, right? I feel like I need to trade. I feel like I need to take the next trade. Well, I'll be careful. I'll try.
Here come the charts
anyway,
for you.
Good. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's do our best, traders. We've got an interesting day now. Market starting down quite a bit. We've got the S&P down 1.3%. Nasdaq down almost 1.6%. And you should be able to see my charts now.
Hey, traders watching NEGG this morning. Going for day number 13. Meir, I've got 13 straight days of green. So, or 12 straight days. This will be 13 if we can get it.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, traders. Again, opening big down this morning. Big red day to start. We'll have to see what happens here today. Yogi gave some great advice in the pre-market to kind of sit on your hands, watch the open.
Yeah, good point. The first pressure should be for the upside traders, but it's a big gap down, so very likely to have a gap and go in the S&P, meaning we should move higher as we do right now, but that shouldn't hold. The question, whether the drop will come early or later, and of course I don't know. But the expectation should be that the market will or should try and move higher, fail, and come down. You can see here that I'm watching NEO, which is down, what? 4.5%.
There's, I'm taking the NEGG trade right here. NEGG short at 50. Watch the entry right here at 50. $3 stop loss on NEGG. About a 40-cent spread, NEGG.
Getting ready with NEO. If it comes down under 43.70, I would like to short it. Watch NEO in case. Oh, it touched down. Okay. Yes, I posted it under 70. Let's do it under 65. 43.65. I will make sure it's coming down.
CARV. I'm just looking for a point or two out of NEGG. Take a look at it. Carve coming down nicely.
Oh! I'm short NEO. Just triggered. Oh. Watch TAL under 17.40.
Come on, NEGG. 53 will be my stop. And the plan there was to add to the trade at the break. We'll have to see if this happens. Well, Meir, the first candle I see a lot of green.
Yeah, which is good. I like it exactly as it is.
Stocks like Space just closed the gap here. SPCE.
Yeah, Space definitely on my list. Stop in NEO is going to be over 44. I'm going to be stopped out if it moves over 44. Could have taken my partial, but happened too quickly earlier, and I did not.
Come on, NEGG.
I like TAL, and again, it's posted under 1740.
Cheers, I'm going to take this space trade. Space trade short, SPCE. Short under 44.50. Stop loss is going to be 45. And I'm going to add under 44. So small share size to start, can always add under $44. Just need
Watch
this
Tesla
NE.
under 630. In case Tesla comes down under 630. Won't see new low.
I took UONE for a long, 850.
Okay, good news coming down again. Let's see new low, hopefully under 43, and then we can take our partial. Just reached my target once more. Let's try and get it under 43 if that's possible. If it does come under 43, it should be a big move. And it should, because it came down to the lows for the second time, but did not make the big move at the lows.
Okay, UONE.
And the big move is expected. Come on, Neo. Come on, Neo. Be nice. Got the first downside move in the
UONE.
S&P.
Traders, I'm out of the NEGG with a loss. NEGG. I think it's just setting up for a bigger move down, really. NEGG.
Guys, UONE. Wow. 50 cents. Come on. Continue. Today, pre-market high is 10.
Am I hearing Yogi too strong or it's just me?
I'm yelling.
No, I think your microphone may be a little bit too loud.
Traders, no trade on space yet, SPCE. So one losing trade, start myself again in the red today.
Watch Tesla. TSLA, in case it comes down under 630. I would like to short it.
Carb is halted.
Target. First target, UONE right now.
Sounds better, Yogi.
Yeah.
Yes, guys, UONE. We're going to see it above 10. That was a fast 70 cents on 20 cents stop loss.
Okay, the S&P is moving down. Would that be the time where the S&P will break under the lows?
NEGG is halted. No. Interesting. Well, glad I'm out of it. Not happy for the loss, but happy I'm out.
New entry to Tesla will be under 631, although Tesla looks like it wants to move higher, really. But I'm just getting ready in case it does move under 631. Neo's giving me trouble for the
Meir, you got
second
cold
time now.
in the ocean?
No. Okay, about to move out of Neo. I will have a loser if it moves over 44. Does it sound like this?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Okay, watch Tesla. Still interested. And TAL could have a new entry to TAL under 1745. Not much of a difference. But, you know, every few cents sometime matter. I'm gonna repost it. And I'm out of Neo. I have a loser. It's not a big loser, but it is a loser. a shame. Second time we did not break down all the lows.
UONE. We're approaching new high. I'm going to take some off here. Just sold because it's extended and took big share size, normal risk. So that was a very nice move for the upside.
Is there something wrong with my charts? What's going on?
What's going on with the charts? Maybe they froze?
I don't know.
No?
No,
They're
I'm
moving?
trying to. No, I'm trying to switch in between different stocks, and I'm getting a weird behavior. What is that?
Well, car NEGG is open now. Let's take
Guys.
one more trade here. It's going to be under 55. NEGG short.
1 point in UONE. I told you I have one long today, which is UONE, and let's hope to see it above 10. Pre-market high is 994.5. So I think we're going to see it moving above 10.
Wow, look at CARV, Yogi, CARV. It's halted again.
I have to restart my chart, sorry.
Yep, halted again. Wow.
Yeah, Scott, maybe we're going to see another NEGG day, right?
Yeah, probably will. Crazy. Remember, NEGG crashed and burned yesterday too, so it'd be interesting to see if CARV does the same today. Okay, traders, on the NEGG trade, I am short the stock at 55. Looking for around 5 points down to 50 on this. Make up for that earlier loss. Yeah, I'm not going in with any more share size than what I did before on NEGG. I know that I can add at any point. I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole this morning that I set for myself on the first trade of the day.
I was sure you're going to join me, Scott, in UONE. It's a penny stock. And recently you're liking those trades. UONE.
Yeah.
Took it above 850.
Yeah. It looks good even above 10. Wow.
Yeah. Again, I'm going to sell you my shares above 10.
Wow.
Let's take another target. Unbelievable. Wow.
Great trade.
Let's hope it will hold it. Come
Okay,
on.
traders, I'm absolutely now killing it on NEGG. Watch it under 50 here. It's going to be a big trade. Yes. Now, shoot, now halted. Uh-oh. All right. I'm in at 55.10 short. I've got 5 points on the NEGG trade, and we're halted. And we're halted.
Hey guys, UONE. What's going to happen? Come on. Anyone took UONE with me? Guys, I talked about it. I posted it a few seconds before. Nice, nice, nice. Whew. Hi, come on. It's going to be one trade for me today, guys. Amazing, Jay, amazing. Come on. Oh, now it's under 10. 980, come on. Okay, above 10, 1020.
Not looking good on NEGG. Would love to see this down below the 50 mark, but not there yet. UONE now stopped, halted. Well, you and I, Yogi, both have a halt right now.
Yeah. I think it's never
That
happened in
doesn't
this
happen
room.
very often.
Two different,
That does not happen
two
very
different
often.
stocks, two different trades.
Traders, again, it's worth mentioning here, any halted stock, there's nothing you can do about it. You simply sit and wait. The only thing you can really do is, really look at the level 2 to see where it's going to open, but you can't do anything. You can't get out of it. You can't add to it. You can't do a thing about it. So you just sit back and wait.
I can't see it,
and you're at
Scott.
the mercy of the stock. Right? Yogi can't even watch the screen. I'll scream, Yogi. I'll let you
Guys,
know.
I'm sorry. Just had some issues. I did short Tesla as it came down. I have some issues with other charts. I don't know what's going on. Share my screens again. But I am short Tesla. It just triggered. It's my second trade. First one was a failure in NEO. Although NEO, as you can see, is now coming down again. But I don't think I want to take it for the second time.
Yeah, NEGG is looking at 52 by 52 on the bid and ask. Oh, there we go, below 40, below 50 right now. This could really turn out big time, traders. 500 shares, we've got 5 points made right now. We'll see how it opens up. Yogi's in the UONE trade long. That's halted. Carve is halted. What is happening today? What is happening today on this Thursday?
The stock market is exciting.
The S&P has...
Meir back.
Yeah, looks like it. S&P did do what was expected for me to do. It tried to move higher, failed, then came down. So that should be a good time for shorting. That's one of the reasons I'm short Tesla here. So it's not just the fact that Tesla is down 2.6%, it's also the fact that the S&P should have a gap and go. And so far it seems like it does. Here comes NEO under the lows. Took me out and then broke down. Well, I'll settle for Tesla. If Tesla works, so far it does. I had to chase it down a little bit because I initially missed it. But I still like the trade.
UONE 1040. I'm not taking any more trades, guys.
$10.50 now, maybe. Wow.
Tesla's doing good. Especially if you took it where I posted it. Again, I chased it down a bit.
Conrad,
Okay.
beautiful. 9 days in a row. Congratulations, Conrad. Way to go.
Okay, I'm taking another partial right now. UONE opened. Wow,
Okay,
wow,
traders,
wow.
NEGG. Below 49. Here we go. Here we go, traders. 49.
Tesla's approaching my target.
You know, I've got to take a partial here. Got to take a partial here, traders. See if we break the 49. There we go. Oh, baby. Wow. 8 points. Going to come out right here, 48 traders. 300
Where did you
shares.
get 8 points, Scott?
Out 200. I was in at 55, Meir, on the short side. 55 on NEGG. Now trading 46.
Goodness.
Wow. After having a losing trade on it to start the day. Wow. Wow. Traders, just a learning piece right there. There's nothing you could do. People will say, hey, Scott, you know, I'm getting messages. Are you nervous about it? You know, how are you feeling about it? There's nothing you can do. So you're at the mercy of the market, of the stock opening. You just got to sit back and let it happen. That's all. That's the only thing I can tell you, really. Yeah, I got you, Tim. I know. CARV is still locked. CARV, that was on our list this morning, and it's at 22. UNE coming back down to normalcy here.
Market just spiked from the lows, and I did not take my Tesla partial. Touched my target, really 625. It was not enough for me to take a partial. So now I need to hope that it's going to make another move. And I do not like the fact that the market spiked so strong from the lows.
If I'm going to take another trade, but if I will, I'm going to take it with small risk because this UONE, I have 500 shares left. Unbelievable trade, really, guys. Yeah, the Qs and the S&P are bouncing, but guys, it's like a stock. Maybe it's just a spike, and we're going to see it moving lower. Don't forget, the daily chart is extended both in the S&P and the Qs. So it's not the change of the trend. We are still moving lower. I think we're going to see the stock continue to move even lower than that. But all the hype stocks are moving up.
I'm a little bit worried, Yogi. I'm not sure. Just spiked up too much from the lows. It's in fact, it's not far from the highs. I mean, I normally you're right. It should come down again, but a big spike like that from the
Which
lows,
stock, Yogi?
it's a bit too much.
No, actually, UONE, guys,
right.
UONE. Just made like 25%
Wow, look at CARV.
intraday move.
Yogi, could you reduce your
I'm
microphone?
shouting. I made
just a
almost
bit more?
6K in one trade. Sorry.
No. You're. It's a bit high. Yeah.
CARV. Yep, still holding on to NEGG, traders. Again, we talked about this pre-market. Yogi alluded to it before as well. Today's the type of day that you want to just take it easy. Let this market and these stocks come to you. Get the points that you want to enter them. And let the stocks work for yourself. Don't try to rush into anything here. Got quite a few stocks that we're looking at here this morning. I'm going to take one more trade here, FUTU, and this is going to be a short trade, FUTU 135. Oh, look at NEGG go. Wow.
Seems to me like it's going to continue, Scott.
Yeah. If you're short on FUTU traders, I'm looking for a point down to 134. 134, 40 cents to go now. Big drop now on FUTU. Oh, we're going to get it in a hurry. Those of you that took this trade, going to take a partial upcoming here. Okay, going to take a partial upcoming. I'll probably take it around 134.20, 134.30. I'll let you know.
XPEV, I'll take a look.
Okay, right here, traders, 134.36. Going to take the partial right there. Got it. Okay. 3/4 of the trade out on FUTU. See if it, what on Chandra on the FUTU trade? 136.
XPEV could continue down. It looks okay, but I'm not sure about the trend. I don't see any trend really. It's about to make a decision whether to move up or down, but trend is, in my opinion, not that clear right now. It's going to choose to move under 38.40 or so. It's going to look better. PTOM, let's see. Okay, Tesla is returning to the lowest point. P2N is looking good, definitely has some trend. Come on, Tesla, break down. Now, I have to wait until it comes down under 625. My target was 625, it touched it right now again. But now, since it just returned to 625, then I need to wait for the trend to continue and I need to wait to see it under 625. If you survive a pullback, and hopefully we survive this pullback, then you should let it move and get a little bit more than what you expected. Always like to take my partial before it makes the first pullback. Did not happen to Tesla. May happen now if it comes down under 625. Well, let's hope. And again, I'm watching the S&P, and the S&P, it did spike up a little bit earlier, and then stopped, and now the big question is what's coming next. And I don't like what I see right now, which is some kind of a continuation. And the S&P is now touching the highs. It's not good, which means Tesla may follow.
Space is skyrocketing today. Opening
Yeah,
the gap
I
down
just saw that,
6%.
Yogi. Unbelievable.
You know, on Sunday,
It
Scott,
wasn't.
Richard Branson is going to fly.
Yep.
Unbelievable. These guys have guts.
Yeah.
And Meir, you know, he sped that up to get in front of Jeff Bezos from Amazon. So
Well,
he
said
didn't want to be
didn't,
the second.
But,
Yeah, but you know, Yogi, they got an ego as big as a spaceship. So
No, come on, Tesla, don't do it.
Very tempted on the carve to try to get in here for a long at some point in time on this pullback.
S&P touched the highs, there's still a chance it's going to fail from here, but again, things are not looking good right now.
I'm going to post at 24. This is a really, really risky trade. 2-point stop loss here. CARV long 24. Small share size. I'm going to add over 25 traders. So watch the in here at 24. I'll let you know when I'm coming in. 25 cents to go. Be long this stock on this pullback.
Scott, if you had the chance to fly into space for free, would you do that?
Let me answer the question with another question. I have been, and here in Florida, we have a big skydiving community, and I've been invited to just, hey Scott, you want to come out and skydive? It's free. We'll take care of it. We'd love to have you. Here's the latest instructor, the suit. You take pictures. And I said no. I'll say no today, and there's no reason for me to go to space. So the answer is see the world from afar. I'm okay right where I'm at.
Let's have a poll. What do you guys think? Would you, Clifton, let's start a poll. Would you go into space? I mean, the next flight, of course. I mean, the one that Bezos takes now. Who takes the flight? Sorry.
Bezos, his brother, or no, Sir Richard Branson takes the first flight with Virgin Galactic.
Okay. Let's say invites you and you could go. Without having the glory, okay? Like without having the glory, without, just, would you?
Don't care
Partial
about
right
the
here,
glory.
$2.73 on CARV. I might be able to pay for the space trip here if this CARV hits 28, CARV, and we're halted.
Here's the poll.
I'm going to put
Click
no.
your answer. I'm definitely clicking a no.
Really?
I guarantee you
Guys,
Yogi's green. Let me see. Yep,
me
Yogi's for sure.
Come on.
If it was
No way.
if it was 10 grand, Yogi would save up 10 grand and he would go tomorrow. Yeah, I'll tell you another. I'll give you another scenario here, just so the traders know a little bit more about me. Would I love to have a motorcycle, as we call them, a crotch rocket, which is a fast motorcycle? Would I love to have that? Absolutely. Am I going to get one? No way. And the reason is because I can't trust the people around me not to run me off the road, texting and doing whatever and causing me my life because I did nothing and they just decided to stop or swerve or do something like that. But I'd love to have a motorcycle. It's just.
Me too. Exactly the same, Scott. Wouldn't do it.
I mean, would love to have one. Would love to go out. Meir lived here. Call Meir up. Hey, I'll meet you over here. We'll go for a bike ride, a motorcycle ride. Then just as you do that, you're out there and then somebody's texting and something happens or they sneeze and they run you off the road and then what? So maybe a pessimistic attitude, but just because of an airbag.
No.
An airbag, Simon, an airbag on the motorcycle? Just goes and you can't resist the power. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, mRNA is looking good for long, clearly strong. Maybe you should wait for another pullback before you go in.
What is
the
the deal
market.
today? I've been in two stocks that have halted. I would be it would be odd if I was in a stock or two stocks for the year that were halted, and I have two in one day now. I'm long CARV. Wow.
Okay, the market did stop at the highs. Now let's see what's coming next. And we had 60% of you saying they would go to space. What the percentage of the 60%, Scott, that are unmarried, no children? I wonder.
You know, I'm surprised now. Yogi, you know, Yogi is a
I was surprised too. I didn't want to say that about Yogi, but I definitely thought about it.
What? Any day. I'm waiting for a call from Richard.
Hope your wife's not listening now, Yogi.
No, she knows.
She knows who she married.
To the desert to watch the stars. She knows.
Going to the desert to watch the stars? With who? That's the question.
With other crazy people like me.
Ah, okay. Now I got it. Thank you, Simon. Simon just sent me the video of the airbag vest that you wear when you go on a motorcycle.
Oh, these ones.
Interesting. Yeah.
NVAX, yeah, also very strong. Actually, mRNA is looking good right here.
Traders, there's just sometimes you get really, really fortunate on trades, and CARV is going to be one of them. Maybe open over 27 on CARV. It would be a huge trade for me.
Market did not move over the highs. You can clearly see right now that Tesla is in the mercy of what direction the S&P will choose. And I do not feel like getting into another trade before Tesla.
Taking a partial right here on CARV. Yep, 27.20. And I'm going to get more, 27.66. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade on CARV, CARV. Big, huge trade. Deep in the green today now. And you all know me very well. I am not going to give that away. We'll watch this thing hopefully go up to 30. CARV. But like all good stocks, it must come to an end, and this thing will dive back down at some point in time.
Workhorse is looking interesting above 1310, but I think the market is going to fail. So I'll wait. Look, OTLY, small share size, no volume.
A lot of people buying. Probably going to get halted again here on CARV. 100 more shares out, 30.55. Whew, just made it. Okay. All I have is 100 now. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Flora, something else. A little bit of skill. But again, I'm captive right now. What if it opens up at 22?
Okay, then my stop in Tesla is going to be over 634. But tell you what, I want to short NIO once more. I think the game in NIO is over. And I'm going to short it if it comes down on the 44.60.
Continue.
Posted NIO for short on the 44.60. I'm looking at the market and I'm seeing some signs that the market does not want to move higher. So I could bet on that, and I could bet on the fact that NIO moved up quite a bit and maybe a bit extended. And of course, NIO is down 3%. So not really likely to continue higher. As I'm saying this, Tesla is approaching my stop. Oh, spiked up. I'm still holding. I did not move out of Tesla. I wait for it to cool down a little bit, taking a bit of risk here, more than I was planning to. 634 should have been my stop. I won't let it move over 635 because it spiked up. I'm just holding it a little bit more, but 635 will be my final stop now. I did not want to move out on a spike. I don't see nothing happened to the market, so why did Tesla spike up like that? You just moved to a new high. Well, if it's going to fail, I'm going to be there. But until then, I'm also getting ready to move out of Tesla. Over 635.
We're going to open up at 33. Remember, my entry here was 24, almost 10 points. Even on the 100 shares, we're approaching $900 on CARV.
Big seller at 635 in Tesla. But the numbers are getting reduced all the time, and now it's out and I'm out. Well, I'm starting my week and my day with two losers. First trading day of the week after being away for 3 weeks, and two losers.
You're supposed to make money today to pay for that fuel.
Oh, don't remind me.
What did you average? What was the average cost per gallon? Can you equate that to US dollars or no?
Yeah, I'll do a quick math here. Let's see. High, more than $380.
We're fairly cheap here, even on the water in Florida is about $3.80.
€5, which is like it's diesel, right?
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the.
But in the islands, it costs a little bit more in the islands. You get to the islands in Greece, it's not the same price like in the mainland.
ALCC, Brian, thank you. ALCC IPO. Okay, ALCC IPO is open. I'm looking at it now.
Market
Yeah,
did not move
Now,
over.
and
Nice.
traders, if you were with us yesterday in the top trader, we talked about IPOs, and this trade is not one that we're going to take. Spread is only a penny. Volume is good, but and it is up, but not a stock that we're going to trade, though. Thank you for bringing that up and getting us to look at it, though, Brian. Appreciate that.
40,000 to fill up an airplane. Seriously, wow.
What do we do with Carve? Just holding on to 100 shares. Well, I mean, nothing you can do. It's just halted. It's like it now for me. It's like a game. It is like a game. Nothing I can do. I will tell you this. Remember yesterday, NEGG, huge move up to 70. It went from 70. If you look at the chart today, it went from 70 to 50, a 20-point drop in 10 minutes. Then got up to close to 80, 20-point drop to 60. So whatever your thought process is on Carve, even though it's halted, it will not go up forever. We know that. It will come back down. I was able to get into it at that 24 as it's pulled down after the first move up. So we'll see what happens now.
I'm going to take another trade. Baba under 199. Some of you guys posted it earlier. S&P is failing to move higher and Baba is relatively weak. It's going to be a $1 stop loss.
Looking for another trade, but after the UONE and very small share size in OTLY, I don't think I'll take a full risk. I'm just moving all over my watch lists. Now the S&P is moving lower.
Carve is something to look at, I'll tell you that. Something to look at. UONE pulling down now, Yogi, to $10. Tell you what, traders, I'm going to post a trade here and take it. This is going to be a long of space. It is right at the top, but I do like this breakout pattern here, SPCE long at 48. Yeah, big day, never chase. Big day for me. I don't mind I don't mind the UONE here at 10 either, but I'm going to take the space trade at 48.
Another great day in the room, Scott. Really. Amazing trades, amazing picks.
We've linked. We talked about it. We were thinking about sending you a bank wire to pay for something.
I do have different strategies, that's true.
But you do get, you know what? Charged being on vacation and taking the time off and enjoying yourself. And we talked about it, traders, again. We talked about it through Top Trader and some of the other courses. You know, it's not all people, contrary to what people think, Meir, it's not all about making money every day. It's the lifestyle, and it's the way that you're able to, you know, have a boat to be able to go out with your family to spend time and to be able to do that. I'm out of the carb trade, traders, out of all shares on carb.
Okay, Guys, I'm probably back into business now. I watch NEO under 44.80, which is now. I'm short. I'm watching the S&P. It's returning to the lows. I'm going to short Tesla again under 635 or not. No, I will not. I will not take the risk. One trade is enough. I'm short NEO with a stop over the highs. I'm watching the S&P, watching the lows. And I think that should be it for NEO. It's probably it for Tesla too, but I don't want to take the risk in Tesla. I'm just not ready for losers. I mean, just in case NEO is going to turn out fine, then okay. If NEO is going to be a loser, I could live with 3 losing trades. I don't want to have 4. And I am waiting for Baba, but no, I won't take Baba too. Will not have more than 3 losers. And in case NEO becomes a winner, then that's fine.
Now, this is something, just as a learning point, if you look at Carve, again, I just came out of that last, right when it opened, I was right on the button to push it, last 100 shares out. You look at the bid and ask right now, if we were to open at this, high of 38.87. Right now, the bid is 23.45. Wow.
Okay, the S&P is approaching the lows. And we are under the lows. Still in O till Y.
Boeing also looking good for failure, but again, I'm not sure I want to take another trade. Let's see something really perfect. S&P under the lows. Okay, I gotta take Tesla. I don't. I just think 630. I'm still thinking.
Okay, I'm closing O till Y. Small loss.
S&P is coming down strong. Come on. You got a cash on this one. YMM, I'll take a look. YMM does look good right here. It's down 9%. It looks good. It should continue. Not a huge mover, but if you're not looking for a big mover, some of you guys are very happy with stocks that are moving maybe 15 or 20 cents. Yeah, it does look good. Cannot? Oh, yeah, I can see that now, right. You can trade it, probably low volume stock, I guess. It has some volume today, but normally. Well, I want to go long. Neo, well, trend-wise, you're right, but look at the S&P, just moved under the lows.
I'm closing UONE. I think it will move under 9 soon. Just closed it. We have a huge winning trade in UONE and one very small stop loss in OTLY. Now I'm looking for my last trade today.
No trade on space traders, SPCE. See what that UONE does at $9. I think the wind is out of its sails. It's got declining volume coming into that $9 range, but could bounce right here.
I'll take a look at SID.
MITQ open. Let's see. Open up
Dangerous.
340%.
Oh, I'm out of Neo. My second trade.
Let's take a look at that MITQ. So let's see if it matches. We've got very poor volume. It is up 340%, but the volume is only 102,000. And is it even moving?
No, I think it altered.
Yep. So again, if you're only an IPO trader, today is not your day. We've had 2 IPOs, both of them not good. Well, traders, another thing happened this week. I finally cut the cord, as they call it here in the States. Many of you probably have done that too, but I've cut the cord. I don't have any cable television in the house. So just high-speed internet. And
Really?
Yep, just high-speed internet. And I went with YouTube TV, actually, YouTube TV. Got a pretty good deal with them. And the fiber, we have fiber internet here. So I don't know, Meir, if you've been on it or have seen it or the speed. But we have fiber through Frontier, and it's gigabit, so it's 1,000 supposed to be 1,000 up, 1,000 down. I'm currently getting about 9 something, 940. And works great for the TV. I've always had a stable trading platform and stable feed into the platform, but John here does everything. Yeah, 220. So that 220 on mine is 940. And I get CNBC and Bloomberg, yeah. That's interesting, Paul. So what I do now is before, I think you guys have seen me in my office set up here, I had a TV in the corner and I would kind of peer around the monitors to look at it. But now I stream it on the computer so I can watch CNBC right on the monitors. So pretty cool. Took me a long time to get to this point, but I cut my bill actually. I cut my bill almost in half, which that just goes, Meir, all that extra savings just goes to more shoes and more stuff for the girls. So I don't, I don't get any benefit. I don't get any benefit from it. I don't get any benefit from it, whatever. It just goes right into the slush fund.
Tell you what, I didn't watch television in the boat for the past 3 weeks, and I did not miss it, not at all. Nothing.
Yep. That's when you know you're having fun. That's when you know you're having fun.
S&P failed again. We touched a new low and we're back to the highs. And the Nasdaq just moved over the highs. Not watching social media too. Well, I should stop watching too. PTON, let's see. Kind of trusted the market to move down today. It did not happen. PTON, I wouldn't trust it now. Clearly going sideways, trying to move higher, but let's see the daily. No, it touched a new high, it failed. It looks like it's going to continue down now. Does not look good right now. The way it touched the highs, failed, came down. The first day it touched a new high, and now gapping down today, no, it does not look good. Let's see space. Space started very weak today. And then it moved up. And now does not look good for continuation. I think it's going to rest around here. Maybe come down, maybe move up a bit, but I don't see it's going to get to a new high or make a big move, not likely. Let's see SQ. SQ looks good for a short. Probably under 233. But you need some confirmation from the market. SQ is likely to move lower. It's down 4% today. But The S&P is very tricky today. I mean, touching a new low, then bouncing up again. Take a look at the S&P. If it moves down again and SQ moves under 233, this could be a nice trade. I could probably have joined you if I did not have 3 losing trades, but I'm not going to take a false trade. I've got my rules, and one of my rules is 3 trades down and I'm out. So really, I'm out for the day. Just spending a little bit more time here, but I'm done for the day.
CCARV. Wow, opened 6 points lower.
Now I just watch and laugh.
Anyone is seeing something interesting? Guys.
No, I still think that UONE trade right here looks pretty good at 9. But not gonna do anything with it. Let's see.
Closed at 920.
Yeah.
Traders, that's it for me today. I have a losing day. As you can see here, I'm down just over 10 grand. I had 2 losing trades in NEO. One of them was very small. The other one was a bit bigger. And a losing trade in Tesla. Now, as you can see here, it's not a terrible day for me. I do have 3 losing trades, and one of my rules is I do not continue after 3 consecutive losing trades. And, one of the reasons I'm having a tough day today is because it's the first day back to trading after 3 weeks being on the boat, did not trade for the past 3 weeks. And one of my rules, also an important rule, which I think you should also consider in case you do what I did today, meaning coming back after a long period of being away from trading, is to lower your size. So my starting size today was approximately 50% of my regular size. And, I do feel like I want to click the buttons when I'm back to trading after several weeks of being away. But I am aware of the fact that I'm a little bit too anxious to start trading again. And I like the fact that I'm back to trading. And that does not you guys feel after you come back to trading after several weeks of being away. Now take a look at the S&P 500. I've got it right here in 5-minute candles. The S&P 500 started with a big gap down today. I was expecting a gap and go, meaning a first move up, and then it should have came down, which it did. It did, but I was expecting a continuation. Now, if I had this continuation once I shorted Tesla, which really did touch my target, but did not continue over, then I guess that if the market would have behaved as it should have, meaning continue to come down, then, I mean, just being a little bit more lucky, and I guess I could have had some green trades. But anyways, you can see the S&P so far, it's just going sideways. And when the market's going sideways, doesn't matter. I mean, the fact that it started with a big gap down, it's helpful, but it just continued to go sideways, and that's a very hard atmosphere to trade. So I am aware that after coming back to trading after several weeks being away, I have to reduce my size, that I'm probably not as, quick and aware of everything that's happening and doing the right things. And it takes some time to come back. So again, reduce size, take less risk, and and the market did not help. So altogether, I've got a red day, and hopefully tomorrow's going to be better. I will be here tomorrow, and of course the next few weeks. I am planning another sailing period on the 1st of August. So until then, I'm here, and hopefully we're going to have a better day tomorrow, the next days. I mean, actually, Scott and Yogi nailed it today. I did not. So all the best. Thank you very much for joining us. If you're on YouTube and you'd like to give us a thumb up, we would really appreciate that. And thank you all for participating.
Meir, have a great evening. And traders, tomorrow we do have something special going on a Friday session here in the Tradenet trading room. We're going to have and feature one of our own traders, one of your own traders here in the room, going to come in and share with you their strategy at 11:30 tomorrow. We're trying to do more of that, trying to get more of you, the traders, involved. That's going to be tomorrow at 11:30. Ad Zeros is going to be the one coming in to take over tomorrow, 11:30 till noon. Just 30-minute slot, but educate you a little bit on his here we go, on his move, on how he trades, and going to be talking about pre-market price action and kind of gleaning from that on how to trade the day. So that's going to happen tomorrow. And that's 11:30. So we're going to give people chances to come into the room to share with everybody either their journey or maybe a small lesson that's helped them out throughout the way. And it's our way and the trader's way of kind of giving back. So we'll feature that tomorrow at 11:30, and looking forward to hearing from Abid tomorrow when we get going. So. All right, back to trading now. Meir with a small losing day, I think, in general there, 10K. I would say that would be a small day for Meir, as he pointed out. And for myself, I can tell you that this is going to be day number 13 of profitability. I won't give this much away in the afternoon session. And remember, traders, each and every day that we're here, we have 3 sessions for you. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and then the afternoon session, which takes you all the way till 4 o'clock. Today, a little bit different because it's Thursday. We've got the last day of Top Trader today at 3 o'clock, and then at 3:15 today, Yogi's going to be doing the mentoring today. So that will be a 3:15 to 4 o'clock class with Yogi, and I've got Top Trader. And Michael Arevi will take you into the close today. And then tomorrow is a Friday session. We're here for the weekend, Yogi, already, and closing out the week. And then we'll be back next week again. So looking forward to doing that. How was the wedding yesterday, Yogi?
I don't remember anything.
That's perfect. That means you enjoyed yourself. Good for you.
Yeah.
What was the drink of choice yesterday?
And whiskey.
Whiskey.
Yeah, tons of it. Whiskey and beer and dancing. Whew. But too much whiskey.
Yeah.
After you're paying the check, you pay like $150. Okay, this is what they used to give today's weddings. So you say, okay, paid for today's meals, for today drinks, so you got a drink.
Right, of course. Of course. Why not?
Glenlivet, Black Label. everything. Well, guys,
JRGC.
help me to find my last trade for today's and I need to work on the presentation, so I will not join Scott at lunch and Michael. So I have another 15 minutes to take a trade. So come on, any suggestions, guys? OTLY, now I'm ready in OTLY today, and in my swing account, I'm still full share size in OTLY with a small loss. So no, I'm not going to take OTLY late. See, Jinko Solar for a long. The daily chart is crazy. No, the daily chart is Betsy all over the place. Let's see, DKNG. Technical stock. Wow, beautiful uptrend today, DKNG. Well, who knows, right? What the market will do next. But DKNG a bit late. Also, Jinko Solar. Watching a lot of IPOs actually. DNUT, CXM, DD.
I think UONE is over with. I don't think we're going to be looking at any more UONE. No.
What I think about space? Well, I think it will be a good test flight. And then we'll see another gap up because this is not a pump and dump. This is not false news. If Richard Branson will fly into space and they will cover it with media and will share images from this, I think it's going to be very good for the stock. And on Monday, Simon, we're going to see a gap up in space, and this gap will close. Remember, gap up and a gap close. CPOP for a short, it's a crazy one, no? Let's see. Nah, the spread is 24 cents. Whew. That's too much even for me. Sometimes after you're making money and very good profits in your first trade, so suddenly you're thinking, wait a second, should I take another one? Suddenly I'm afraid of taking new trades. I'll tell you the truth, because I made 5,300 in UONE. That was insane move. And then I lost 430 in OTLY. So should I take another trade? I don't know. Maybe I should call it a day. We'll go to work on the presentation for today's mentoring.
Yeah, traders, I mean, I teach specifically, a good theory on that. And the theory is when you have a winning day, when you are green for the day, there is, and you have to put yourself in this mindset, there is so much to do in this world, whether you're going on a boat like Meir or going to a wedding or spending time with your family or going on to work out or doing taking on a second job or second career. Trading should be the vehicle that allows you to make the money to go and do other things. And when you have a green day, go out and enjoy it. Don't sit around. Don't take a chance to give it back. Just go out and get and go out and have a good time. And a lot of people have a hard time pulling back, so to speak, from from trading. And it shouldn't be that way. You should be able to get out and do what you want to do when you want to do it. That's what the trading lifestyle is all about. That's that's where you want to be, really. So I don't blame you, Yogi. I mean, it's one of those times when you have a green day, then take what you have. And tomorrow, the key to it is tomorrow, you may not even remember what you traded, but you're going to know that you had a green day, and you had a green day of 200, 2,000, 20,000. And your attitude tomorrow is going to be wonderful as you get back into it. So,
okay, guys. So I'll take Scott's advice, and Michael will join you in 10 minutes. So that's it for me today. I'm green, very green, thanks to a huge winning trade in UONE from 8.30 to 10. That was 25 cents stop loss. The stock moved up 2 points, and I managed this trade very nice. So I'll see you later today in my mentoring session. And Scott, thank you for your advice. And that's it for me, traders. Good luck. See you later.
Absolutely. We'll see you at 3:15 today, Yogi, and mentoring. Have a great rest of your afternoon. Hey, Mario. Mario, did you have to work this morning? You missed out on a big day today. Yeah, Pop, C-Pop. Yeah, I remember that from yesterday, right? Well, look at Carve now, going to open under 23, being as high as close to 40. Good for you, Mario. Awesome. You know, I'm looking for something to go long. Everything is, you know, besides space, everything that I'm looking at is just down for the day. So is it XYL, Scott? Let's take a look at it. Yeah, 118. There's no volume, and I would stay away. Just look at the volume. It's no volume at all. Yeah, ALF. Well, there's a stock that we could be shorting. And then DIDI. Yep. Let me take a look at DIDI. I think DIDI long. We'd have to wait until about 11:30. Is that right? 11:32. Top of the day. Ooh, coin. You're tempting me from yesterday. I think you're safest on coin. When I look at coin here, we're going to watch this one because I think the safest play is up over this high candle here. Or actually here, 242. We'll keep an eye on it. 242. Even coin here at 240 maybe. Let's see what ALF does here. I'm not too sure that if this pulls back, we couldn't go long the stock. I like it right here at 15. I'm going to take small share size at 15, ALF. It's got to break 15 for me to come in. How was yesterday? I assume you turned red. Yeah, I mean, it was, Mario, and all that you have to do is look at this trade right here, coin trade yesterday. I had 500 shares, 245, and the rest is history. It was right at I was in the class yesterday, and we went from, I think 245 to 250. Right. I got out of it just below the 250. I didn't get that bigger move there, but yeah, it was a great comeback with the one trade. I had DD that I lost on, but coin really saved the day here. Now the other question is, do you dare get into carve at the break of 25 to the upside? That's another trade that's a possibility here. Yeah, I mean, carve, you could take it right here at 25. Just got to be careful. That low right here would be your stop loss. 2250, right around in there, right around in 2250 area. ALF, no trade. Did not make it. I mean, maybe 1450 here is a decent way in on ALF with a $14 stop loss. We could try that.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael. Good morning to you. How are you, my friend?
Well, finally waking up. I mean, we've been seeing this future price action very early in the morning today, but a fresh of breath, a fresh of clean air this morning, like fresh air. 1% to the downside is, of course, nothing, but maybe finally we're going to start seeing some pullback ahead of earnings. I think it has to do with the earnings season, the new quarter, some profit taking. It's about time that we're going to see some red in these markets.
Right.
On the other side, take a look at the zero continuation. I mean, guys, we've been trading totally lackluster session since the open. 429.50 the highs, 427.50 the lows. So $2 range, that's zero range. I remember days when the market gapped down and continued. We saw volatility. The volatility is still not with us at this point. Talking about taking advantage of the pullback. I'm watching Apple, watching Facebook. Nobody's taking advantage of anything at this point. Guys, TUIA, remember TUIA from yesterday? The trade at 22? I think it was 22. Sorry, it was 21. Look where it is right now. Another 8% to the downside. The only continuation play for me from yesterday that's working actually is the BE trade. If you remember, we took it yesterday all the way into the close. But it's not really like taking a dive today. Let's watch PDD. PDD. Actually, I see positive price action in PDD pretty much all day. It's down 2.6, but this is because of the gap down. Overall, the price action is to the upside. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen at 107. The VWAP is at 106.50. Let me check the FXI index, see what's going on with Chinese internet stocks. Or large cap China, although this China was relatively, sorry, FXI, my mistake, FXI.
Might get there on ALF, maybe.
SPC is very, very strong today for those who are watching it. Almost every day there is something cooking in SPC on my watch list. SPC is the best mover, up 7%, and the other one is yesterday's biotech stock, BHVN, that was a great mover yesterday. Both are the only stocks on my watch list that are green. Yeah, beautiful reversal over 47.40 or 30 in SPC. Very, very nice. easier said than done. I mean, it was a strong stock, but basically the entry point was, wasn't that easy to figure out that rate. PATH, let's take a look. PATH. PATH traded at all-time lows yesterday. Yeah, maybe found some buyers today. Yeah, obviously it did find the buyers because it's trending higher all day. Although the entry right now at 66.50 looks, extended.
I'm going to go long at 15. Yep, coin looking pretty good here. ALF should have probably taken it right here at 14.50. I'm going to wait till 15 though.
The market is finally looks to be pointing higher. The breakout will be 429.50, 60. 429.60 is the breakout over the highs of the day.
242.63 is the coin entry if you're going to take it here. Yeah, if you look at the overall market right now on some of these stocks here, or the overall market, triple Qs, SPY that I've got on my screen, just an up and down movement. We're really doing nothing. We're at the bottom here, challenging trading environment, with that kind of movement. Yeah, coin or carve. Carve is starting to base here now too.
COAJ, weird price action. It's actually now halted. The stock is up 100%. It trades
Which
pretty
stock is
much
that,
like NEGG yesterday.
Which one are you talking about?
COAGN, but now it's halted. I'm not sure if it's even tradable on the platform. Let me check it out. COAGN. Well, right now it's halted, so I cannot see exactly if it's tradable or not, but I would guess it's not.
Yeah, waiting on ALF. There goes CARV, C-A-R-V.
MRIN, let's take a look at MRIN, which is a very good mover. MRIN. Yeah, over 1950. Wow, this is not a very good mover. This is a lightning fast mover. Beautiful reversal in the morning. Yeah, very, very strong daily. 1950 is a potential entry point. I don't know where's the stop loss other than 1875. So that's a problem right now.
Yeah, Mario, you're exactly right. So many of them. These 3 or 4 that we were watching earlier have been halted today.
GAN looks very good to me. Stop loss is going to be like 25 or 30 cents. Let me check it out exactly. Yeah, stop loss is going to be to the 1670. So good risk reward in GAN, very, very strong. The VWAP is at 30, so the risk reward is 1-to-1 at this point. The other option, Eliyahu, is to go and buy it over 1710. So it's either going to be now 1703 or 04. It's not really clear. Or 10, or you wait for a clear bull flag formation here. Wow, the daily is wild in this stock. Very, very, very aggressive daily chart.
I'm still waiting for the ALF trade, and that's really about it now. Just watching the markets. Coin was a real nice move now to run higher. I don't think that COHN is tradable. CARV is now again halted.
Yeah. GAN trading lower now. Yeah. So the trade over 17 canceled at this point. We are at the highs of the day on the SPY, which is down today. Let's see the exact number. SPY is down today 1.23, and the Qs are down 1.27. So exact price action on both leading indexes. So
Yeah, I mean, I think we have, obviously the direction of the market is down for the day. We've just been bouncing up and down here. Really no further direction. We're just down towards the bottom of the day. Stock's really kind of stuck. ALF looking about the same as it did, 20, 30 minutes ago with zero volume. So I'm going to probably take this one out of here for right now. Don't forget today we do have the class today, mentoring at 3:15 plus top trader today with myself at 3 o'clock. So we got action-packed day with some great trading this morning.
Okay, we are over the highs of the day, but basically I cannot call this move on zero volume and a 10-cent move a breakout over the highs of the day. Okay, guys, I think I have something that may be interesting. Call stocks that were great movers yesterday. Let's see if they can, deliver again today. Not really. BTU trading under $10 and the HCC. Let's take a look. Warrior Warrior Call or something like that. Yeah, nothing there. Very low volume on both. So the hype in the call stocks pretty much good for one day. $0.10 continues to be a disaster, down like 25% this week alone.
Yeah, nothing.
Peloton, let's take a
Nothing,
look.
nothing.
PTON. Well, PTON spiked up on some news, came back down. 123. 142? Peloton 142? I don't see that number, Alejandro. $122.70. I see 123. Right, maybe also 122.70, but it's such a big mover. 123 looks to me more a safer entry, and 122 a dollar stop loss on that trade. However, there was one spike and that was it. Um, um, $3 or $4 spike and game over at this point with regard to the volume.
Coin was nice off that 240 here. And I think right here, this 240, 263, this is where you'd be entering long here if you think this market is going to continue. For myself, heading into lunch, I'm not going to take another trade. SPY is starting to move now, taking out the high of the day. So maybe, we'll see. I don't know if we're going to have a gap closure today, but that would be incredible, Michael, if we close this big, huge gap, but we'll see what happens today.
Wow, the gap is really huge. I mean, $4 gap. 429 to 4, almost a $5 gap. It's a $4 gap, but basically it's 1%. So it's not like we haven't. We've seen bigger gaps close. So you know what? I don't want the gap to close. I want us to continue lower, deliver more downside, and continue for a couple of days to the downside.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at GAN, which is a big mover today, up 10%. Although the daily chart is weird. GAN. I don't have a new entry point right now for GAN. TAL, well, TAL is one of the worst performers today. Again, may I say, stock is horrible. But now broke over the highs of the day. Still, it's not looking great to me, Ian. Doesn't look great to me. It's a horrible stock, a Chinese education stock. You watch the daily is a disaster. Maybe there's some bottom fishing in the stock right now, obviously. But I don't see any reason to buy it. I'd rather buy Apple, but I don't have a clear entry point. I have 140 to 50 or 40, a potential trade in Apple. Coinbase. Coinbase was an amazing mover yesterday. And despite being red, another attempt to move higher today, but right now I don't see a new entry point. Was it posted in the room? I don't know.
Okay, traders, good time for me to take a break here. I will be back after lunch today, get the afternoon session started. A little bit of an abbreviated afternoon session only because we've got 2 training sessions today scheduled. We have Yogi in the mentoring session, which Clifton will have the link here. And then for all of you that have been following me this week with the with our training session for Top Trader, join me this week. And that is Top Trader day number 3, final day today. That's at 3 o'clock. So I look forward to that. Michael, you can take the charts. Traders, I'll be back after lunch. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael, and we'll see you a bit later. Michael, thank you so much. Take care, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. I'm still watching this potential move in Peloton over 123, although it's now trading somewhat lower. Let me take over the charts. CARV, hold on a second, let me move to CARV, see what's going on there. I'm guessing some issues with my charts. Oh, CRV is on fire. Amazing move on the daily chart. CARV up, what? 170%? Oh, this is crazy. Guys, I have an issue with the charts. Let me try to refresh, and I'm coming in the room in a couple of seconds. As always, some Webinato issues. I'm back. Can I get the sound test? Just to make sure that everything's okay, and I'll try to upload the charts again. Okay, thank you. I think the charts are reluctant today to deliver. Yeah, cannot upload the charts. Guys, I will take another minute, get all together. I mean, now I will exit the room altogether and then come back. Okay, bear with me. guys. Finally, we're good with the charts. By the time I got in and out of the room, I think CRV moved up like $2. Insane. Anybody traded CARV? I mean, for over 30, that was the entry. Unbelievable move, yeah. CARV up 180%, and now it's up 210%. The volatility in this stock is unbelievable. Let me try GAN for reversal. No, I'm thinking, GAN is very, very strong, but the trend now basically lower. One of the strongest stocks in the market right now. Yeah, I don't see an entry point, guys, in GAN at this point. Don't see a new entry point, I mean, right now. SPC, as always, such a tricky stock. I mean, the reversal trade over 48, brilliant. The move over 50, disaster. Such a tricky stock, SPC, very tricky. Not the first time, though. The numbers today are ugly. All the leading stocks are in the red, led by the Chinese stocks. Also, clean energy is very weak. The TAN ETF is down 6.5%. Semiconductors are, actually down only 1.4. Energy is relatively strong to the market, and the Boeing, I mean. Boeing is relatively strong. Actually, Boeing is at the highs of the day. So that can become for us a long candidate, although I will be cautious about buying anything in this market. UONE, let's take a look. UONE, Urban One, over 950, looks great. I'm going to take it this trade with you, 950. I didn't check the stop loss though. Wow. Stop loss is going to be super aggressive. That's like a $9 stock basically disguising itself to a $100 stock. It's a 50-cent stop loss, George, on this trade. 950. The VWAP is at 975, so that's already something that I don't like, being that most of the time stocks moving from under the VWAP won't be able in a weak market to move over unless volume will kick in. Volume is amazing. If you look at the daily chart, one of the best volume days for this stock. Let's watch. It's a 950 entry, 9 or 910 stop loss. Tesla long, let's take a look. Actually, Tesla can be a good performer today. It's relatively stronger to the market. Let's check the 460. I didn't trade Tesla in weeks now. Yeah, 640, a good entry. Take into account a $4 stop loss. Already in the trade if you bought it, Steve. $640 entry, 640. I will try to be fast with any partial. We are moving higher on the SPY, but the market is barely moving on absolutely no volumes. That's a drawback. Wish, let's take a look. So Tesla already broke. Wish I was trading Wish. Let's see if it's happening there. The breakout in Wish looks good over 11.25. Over 11.25. Looks good. Looks good. I'm going to buy it over 11.25. Let me check out the volume. Volume is, let's call it good. The pattern is not a, the pattern is a breakout pattern over the highs of the day. And the stop loss is going to be, I would guess the round number. 11.25. So that's a 20 plus cent stop loss on a $11 stock. Not amazing, but this is a strong stock. Hopefully, it's going to deliver for you. I said that I will join you, but you know what? I'm rethinking my position here. Not going to join you on this trade. QFIN. Let's take a look. QFIN. QFIN. Short 2450. Where would be the stop? That's a good question. If you short at 2450, over 25 or the VWAP or 2480. So that's a question here because you can use hopefully the 30-cent stop loss, but being that the stock is a bit spready and the market is not working in your favor, meaning it's now moving higher, I would use as a precaution the long stop loss, so the VWAP. Indeed, this is a very weak stock, QFIN, very weak. IBM, let's take a look at IBM. Wow, IBM is very strong today. Up, actually, it's positive. Wow. And engulfing also showing on the daily. So something definitely positive happened in IBM. The entry in IBM, I don't know where is the entry. There was one good entry after the move higher that was 140.50. Now it's either going to be 141 or you wait for a pullback. It's not like I see an amazing market that I would say, yeah, let's go in at 141. 141 looks like resistance to me at this point. But this is definitely a strong stock today. Too bad you missed the 140.40 or 140.50. That would have been a technically build a perfect trade in IBM. GAN reversed from 1680 worked, but I'm not in the trade. Too bad. Yeah, let's watch American Eagle. Let me take a look if the XRT is strong. Hi guys, I'm back. May I get a sound test? I guess my internet connection continues to be on the weak side. Okay, thanks, Damien. Great move also in American Eagle after the gap down. It's, probably close the gap, but we could care less about closing the gap. We need a trade. Trade. And when I mean we need a trade, we need to buy a strong stock cheap. Guys, I'm watching, take a look at this trade, BHVN. BHVN, that's a stock that's really BHVN, of course. BHVN. Okay, take a look at this reversal trade in BHVN over 116. I'm thinking 50 or I don't see another entry. 116.50. Wow, stop loss is going to be like a lot, and volume lousy. Yeah, TUIA continues to be, moving lower for the, third day in a row now. But yesterday we shorted TUIA at the lows. The result was exactly like the result right now. A lot of buyers coming in and putting an end to the trade fast. So let's take a look at PDD. The Chinese, the large cap Chinese internet stock is horrible, a disaster on the daily chart. The Chinese government really killed the business there. Over 108. In terms of risk reward, it doesn't look bad because you have a bull flag formation here worth like 30 cents, but you're not buying strength watching the daily chart. So the drawback is the daily chart. The only good thing about this trade is the bull flag formation that I don't know if I can trust a 10-minute bull flag. Guys, another trade that may be interesting, take a look at this one. S. Take a look at S. Okay, this is an interesting trade, and S has been a very good mover over the last couple of days. It shows now a reversal bull flag over 48.80. The drawback is, let's see the stop loss, 48.80. Okay, guys, it's gonna be a bit risky. I will take S over 48.80. 48.80, did it trigger? Yes. Did it trigger? I don't know. I didn't see it break the 48.80. Weird. Anyway, I'm in the trade at 48.80, and I will take 48.25 as stop loss. So 80 minus 25, 45 cent stop loss. 48.25. That's my stop loss in S. To me, it looks a very nice reversal play built on a bull flag formation. Over 48.80. I don't know how I triggered them. It triggered me in already, but that's now water under the bridge. Maybe I will take advantage of that if it's gonna spike over 48.80, guys, in S. And you can see the clear stop loss on the chart at 48.25. Yeah, 55 cents, which is a lot for a lunch trade, let's face it. But S is fast, lightning fast, very good mover. An IPO from 5 or 6 days ago, from last week. Yeah, let's watch Uber over, wow. The market continues to move higher, so where are the long trades? Actually, Apple moved up like 30 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at Uber. Uber for reversal over 48, 20 cent. Yeah, it's a one-to-one mover, Uber. One-to-one. So 20 cent target, maybe 25 to the highs of the day, and the stop loss is 20 cents. Exactly one-to-one. Doesn't look bad, Jimmy, but it doesn't look great. You want probably better than one-to-one in this environment. Wow, guys, GAN killed it. The reversal in GAN, which I took my eyes away of it for a very, very short period of time, but that was enough for a great move. Too bad. I will be cautious. I would be cautious about trading SPC at 50. Looks like there is so much resistance up there at 50. If you want to have a good trade in SPC, always buy it on a reversal trade. Always buy the reversal in SPC. All I can say about GAN is horrible. This is missing on a $50, sorry, $50, 50 cent move in a small cap. That's a lot. ENPH, let's take a look. ENPH. Enphase Energy. ENPH started very, very weak. Although the daily is amazingly strong. But I think it trades pretty much like JKS. Anyway, it's a very low volume stock. A big mover, low volumes. I know, not my type of day trading stock. Let's take a look at I want to say let's take a look at Apple, but I don't see any entry points in Apple. Those who are watching it at 140, 230, that was a good entry. I was watching too many other stocks and eventually got nothing. Didn't get into GAN. The only trade that I'm in right now is S, and I'm still waiting for the break over 48.80 in S. Guys, the NPH is moving higher. Let's take a look at JKS and RUN. Maybe, those are twin stocks. You can see JKS, same type of movement back to the highs of the day. I don't see the new entry in JKS. Yeah, we talked about PDD. It has a very nice bull flag, PDD. The question is, do you trust it? It was a very nice bull flag. 50 cents now for the move over 108 in PDD. 1-to-1, I would say. I would dare say 1-to-1, meaning 108.50 target, 107.50 stop loss, Steve, on this trade. Anything to the upside from resistance is going to be a tough trade. Let's take a look at DKNG. DKNG is a breakout trade. Looks, Bram, it looks good, but it doesn't look good enough to trade in this market. Obviously, it's not a momentum stock. It's, take a look at the volume bars. Not a lot, yeah, the volume is, good, very good volume, but overall for DKNG, it's trading, not trading great volumes. Can't believe I missed the GAN reversal. That's gotta hurt. Guys, S is again closer to the breakout over reversal over 48.80. Hopefully this time the volume is going to pick up because the setup is very nice in S over 48.80. I mean, if this trade is not working, Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, plenty of sellers in S at this point. Still plenty of sellers at 48.80. BBBY, let's take a look. Guys, always prefer in this market a reversal trade versus a breakout trade. Wow, BBBY is flying now. I mean, flying. Obviously, the Reddit forum is behind this move, for sure. Okay, guys, S is getting closer again. Okay, S, perfect move. Now let's see it really deliver it for us. When I say deliver, I mean 49.50. That will be a delivery for us in this trade. 49.50. If not, I will be disappointed. On the other hand, I don't want to be greedy. You know, if it gets to 49.50 or closer, I'm taking the partial. If it's going to drop dead back to the entry, that's going to be a huge disappointment. So far rejected at 49 and a quarter. This is a spready stock. Very spready. Okay. The initial move was nice, but nothing came out of the continuation play. Terrible. Maybe now. Well, that's remember when I got filled at 48.80, I said it's a good thing. But you know, 13 cents is not a bad fill. This is a very spready stock, so this one hopefully is going to get us to 49.50. If it doesn't get us to 49.50, it's not a good trade. There's a big seller at I think at 49 and a quarter. If we move over, we should spike to the highs of the day. If we move over, 20, 25. You can see the seller at 25 is obnoxious at this point. Okay, we're over 25. I think we're going to get to the 50. Get ready to take the partial, guys, at the 50 in S. I'm gonna take half of my position off, of course. Now I can take the partial at 32. I'm gonna wait a couple of more seconds, and hope it's not gonna be a futile wait, because we can definitely move over the 50s, and if we move over the 50s, I don't know. Guys, I'm still waiting. Did not take the partial. $30, $35. I think we're gonna get it. Well, I'm hoping we're gonna get it. 31. You know what? I'm taking the partial now at 31, 33. Okay, took the partial at 33, guys, and okay. And if we move over the 50, those who waited are going to get rewarded. Well, I think we're going to get the 50 any second now. There's a big seller at 49.50. I already took the partial. My stop loss now, guys, is going to be basically at the entry, 48.80 for me, 48.80 on the stop loss. You know what? I will, yeah, 48.80. Not going to be a cheapskate. And if we move over the 50, I think we can also hit the highs of the day. Which can be nice, or hopefully it's going to be nice. Okay, let's move on to other trades. Yeah. The other trades, I mean SPC. I was really thinking about buying SPC at a reversal area, but I couldn't find an entry, and it's back to the entry at 50, back to the 50 breakout. Maybe it's gonna work, but the risk reward at 50 now is not very good in SPC. Let's check. Let me check another strong stock. Wave. Okay. Wave is too spready to trade. SPNE, nothing there. You know what, guys? Those who remember JR. Hold on a second. The symbol is JRJC. Another coal mining stock. Gapped up today, but it's really trading zero volume. Actually, it's not tradable on the platform. Okay, guys, we're over the 50 in S. We're over the 70. The second partial has a very good chance of becoming a dollar winner in S. When I say a dollar winner, it means 49.80. 49.80. Yeah, we're gonna get a dollar, guys. Okay, I'm taking another partial now. Another partial at 49.80. Okay. So now the question is, what about 50? Can it break 50 and deliver a really big winner for us? That's for a lunch trade, guys. This is what we wanted. The typical reverse lunch trade. We had some issues with it at the beginning, but now not anymore. I'm leaving 200 shares on the table now with a stop loss at 49. In case it wants to move under over 50 and deliver a good move. Now, guys, if you look at S and you like this trade over 48.80, take a look at the better trade at 47.50. If you watch the entry at 47.50, that was way at 10:30 in the morning. Take a look at this perfect trade. At 47.50, those who bought at 47.50 are now $2 plus in the money. Basically, they can close their trading day on a $2 move. Expect the pullback. DIDI. I'm trying not to look at DIDI. That was my worst or biggest loser this week. Yeah, you know what's the problem with DIDI, Eduardo? Take a look at the range. The stock is down a lot, and the range all day today is 26 cents, between 11 and 11.26. Where is the juice? Basically, this is the end for the IDI, as much as I'm concerned. I cannot trade anything like that. You know, it's gonna, assuming an amazing move over 11.26. Why should I assume that? So the volume is good, everything is good, but I know what, even the volume is not that good compared to the previous 4 or 5 trading days. And if you look at the range, it's the worst range for the stock. Yeah, I cannot buy GAN. GAN was a trade for me should have been a trade for us at 17. Or even better, 16.80 or 90. And GAN is a huge miss. GAN, missing out on GAN at this reversal, 16.90 or 17. Now, instead of buying it at 17 with a 10 or 15 cent stop loss, you can buy it now with, I don't know, a lot of risk. A lot of risk. If it's going to build a bull flag here under 1750, maybe we can buy it, but it's clear where was the money trade. The money trade was way lower. Guys, take a look at SPC again. What did I tell you about SPC at 50? It's impossible. Yeah. Too bad I only have 200 shares left, but 200 shares left. My idea is to hopefully carry those 200 shares into. uh, uh, we still have 4 hours of trading, so we have 4 hours of trading. Yeah, 4 hours of trading. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Now, for me, it's a trade that I trade. I only have 200 shares. I'm not going to manage it. It's going to stay with me till the bitter end, meaning 4 p.m. unless it goes down to the stop loss. My stop loss is 49, so I'm not even no way it's the last quarter a loser. Maybe it's gonna, I will give up on the profits or for it, but it's definitely not a loser. Cannot be a loser. I think now that the market is pretty much set up, we can look for long trades, short trades, basically all type of trades. I would look for the IPOs, that were good over the last couple of days. Let me see if I have something on my watch list that's interesting. I have Alec. Alec is not an IPO though. Alec is not. DIDI is not an IPO. Why? Okay, guys. Here's my list. YMM again. Remember YMM yesterday? Down today 10%. Looking horrible. But this stock, despite being a $15 or $16 stock, can be a very good mover. The question is again where. I don't have an entry right now in YMM. So YMM not interesting. RBLX. Let me take a look at RBLX and PATH that was posted earlier in the room. PATH. Wow, PATH is unbelievable, super strong today and engulfing on the daily chart. I don't remember where it was posted, but I think it was posted at 66 or whatever it was posted. It's a huge winner. Okay, it's going back to my watch list. Okay. Okay, guys, I think I have a short trade that looks great. Take a look at this one. It was posted, I think, in the room before. I don't remember exactly when or where because there are so many stocks. QFIN here at 2450, and you can see I talked about this trade and VWAP stop loss. Take a look exactly at the price section. Touch the VWAP, moved lower. So basically, the trade is short at the VWAP, not short at 2450. You know what? I'm not going to short it at support. Let's move on. Wow, AMC. Are you kidding me? AMC started the trading day down like I don't know, 10%. Now it's up 5. Yeah, you're right. AMC, let's take a look again, guys. Although it's not tradable on the platform, I think. AMC, tradable or not tradable? AMC. No, not tradable. Yeah, 44, I think, was a great entry. Yeah, 44. Wow. Not a great entry, a perfect entry. Perfect. Perfect in AMC, not tradable though. DSP. DSP, guys. Okay, DSP, very low volume, not tradable. Still looking for long trades, although I know if anybody can deliver a short trade, that can be fine. But at this point, I'm looking for long trades. The market is definitely into the gap. Still very red on the day. SPY 0.82, the Q's 0.89 to the downside. Norfolk Southern. Something happened today, guys. If anybody knows what happened to the railway stocks. NSC is down like 6%, KSC is down a lot, CSX also a disaster move lower, although I think CSX is a split today, not sure. TUIA, I can talk about it, but I'm not going to trade it, Jimmy. After yesterday's debacle in TUIA, was a horrible trade. Yeah, it already broke 1850. Already broke. Target 18, risk like 22 cents. So the risk reward is not bad in TUIA. The stock is down like 4 days or 5 days in a row. That should have been a swing trade for us and a huge winner. Instead, it's hunting for a trade right now. Yeah, something weird happened in CSX. That's a railway company from, I think, from the Northeast, as much as I remember. Yeah, it looks like a split. mRNA. Wow, mRNA looks amazing. The question is, where's the entry? mRNA, it's building, if you're watching it, guys, a perfect bull flag or consolidation. 228. Where is the entry, though? I think 228.50. Not sure exactly. It's you never know for sure with Moderna. 228. By the time I'm talking, the stock drops like $1. It's so volatile and crazy. 228.50. Wow, this is going to be a tough one. 228.50. This can be also a multiple point winner, but you can see 228.50 entry, Alejandro, and the VWAP as stop loss. That's 227.20. So that's a dollar, including spreads and slippage, $1.30, maybe $1.40. Now, can it break under? Yes, it can. It's now take a look at the movie in the morning. Basically, Moderna is. Uh, I still think it's an amazing opportunity because COVID is back in business, spreading all over Asia, some parts of Europe. So the vaccine rush is far from being over. You know what? I'm going to buy 300 shares at 228.50. 228.50, 300 shares. Stop loss at the VWAP unless it drops under the VWAP. If it drops under the VWAP, not going to take the trade. You know, maybe it's worth $1.50, but it's not worth risking multiple dollars here, which is after all the land session, very low volumes, the big move already happened in the morning, and now we are fighting for scraps. Let's face it, we're not fighting for a $3 move. Hopefully a $2 move or $1 move. Guys, remember the UIPO? Wow. Actually, it's I want to say it looks good today, but volume less than 1 million shares, spreads like 50 cents, and no way we can trade it. Yeah, let's take a look at LU. LU. LU is a disaster, but where is the entry, Steve? Where is the power move here? Lows of the day are 870. You can short it here, risk 15 cents. But I'm not sure that there is a trend anymore. Basically, it's moving sideways now. $9.05 is going to be your stop loss if you want to short LU. Guys, if Moderna breaks to 227.50 or 40, I'm canceling the long trade at 228.50. PAGS held by institutions, 108%. That's a misprint. How can they hold 100% of the shares? It can't happen. No, I didn't buy KNX, which is a great mover. I have it on my watches, but I didn't buy it. My idea was to buy it over 50. The stock was actually a long over, I think 48.50 or 49. Maybe tomorrow. It's still going to stay on my watch list. Yeah, let's watch PAGS. Obviously, it's a misprint there, John. unless institutional traders invented a new type of mat. Wow, it looks great. Let's short it. Under 47, hold on, 48. I think 47.80. 47.84. I would go 47.80 short. What? The mRNA triggered? Oh my God. Didn't pay attention for a split second. mRNA triggered as much as I was, cautious with this trade. It took a split second and the stock is already moving higher. Okay, mRNA. So let's use the stop loss that we planned for 227.50. So for me, $1, 227.50. And the target should be 220, 230, I would have to say. 230. Isn't PAGS at lows? Yes, it is at the lows. You're right. But the technical pattern is clear, and the risk reward is good. So if we short under 47.80, we can trade it with a 40-cent stop loss. Now the stock is a disaster, really. So you need to be very careful because a 40-cent stop loss is on a stock that's down 14%, it's nothing. Okay, guys, we're over 229 in Moderna. Target 230 for the partial, 230. Wow, the daily in PAGS shows a disaster. The stock is down, basically engulfing more than a month today. Something very, very bad happened. Nice initial move in Moderna, but we need way more. The risk is more than $1 on this trade. Guys, watch PAGS for the move under the 80s. It's 10 cents away. The chart is kind of messy here. This is going to be a very risky trade because we are buying it, we're shorting it very, very cheap. $0.08 away for PAGS. In retrospect, buying Apple at 142.30 was a good idea. Up 70 cents, almost no hassle on the trade. Okay, in the trade in PAGS, my stop loss is going to be 49.20. Sorry, 48.20. 48.20. And the target way, way lower. Targets should be 47.40. If we can get there, that's going to be great. Right now, nothing's happening. Yeah, it is very risky because we're entering at the lows, nearly at the lows of the day, with the market not supporting this trade. But this is a very weak stock, very weak. I think 75 is now, if we move under 47.75, that can trigger a leg down. As much as I see the bid and the ask. Let's take a look at AMC is not tradable. Paul. Oracle was a great mover yesterday, the day before yesterday, pretty much every day. Oracle, it's still green on the day. I can't believe it. I would say no to this trade in Oracle, but because it's under the VWAP. But where is the money trade in Oracle? If there is a money trade, I'm not sure, because it's complicated. A great move higher, a V-shaped reversal, breaking under the lows. Now a move to the VWAP. This one I think will move lower. I think, not sure. Guys, we're getting closer to the potential partial in Moderna. 229.50 plus is $1. I wanted $1.50, but I will take $1. Half of my position at $1 in Moderna is good. Okay, getting ready for the partial in Moderna. I'm going to sell 150. Yeah. Okay, selling at 229.40 something. I don't know what, but I sold half in Moderna. Wasn't my plan, but being that it is a lunch trade, I'm okay with that. Stop loss in Moderna for me is going to be, let's see, the entry is 228.50. Now it's at 229.50. Okay, I will leave it some space. Stop loss is going to be 228 for me. 228, sell. Okay. Yeah, definitely. AMC is squeezing, no question about that. With regard to BTU, BTU was amazing yesterday. It's not amazing today, but you know what? Maybe over 10. Maybe over 10, risking like 20 cents. Maybe over 10, risking 20 cents. But the best day for BTU ever was not ever. I don't know about ever, but was probably yesterday. Today, the trend is still higher, but if you look at the chart, maybe 950 was a good entry. Now at 10, it looks to me like it's a kind of extended. Guys, Moderna is, we took the partial in Moderna, but the mistake was taking partials in S. S is up $2. S is killing it. The only stock that's not killing it is killing us is PAGS. Again, short. Did we need that trade? I don't know. Wow. S at 51, are you kidding me? S has no boundaries. Now my question is, why did I leave only 200 shares on the table? Too bad. I don't know. I took the partial in Moderna with the intent of holding to the second partial. If the second partial moves to the highs of the day, that's great. If it goes under 228, I'm out. Right now, the market is supporting long trades. Yeah, that's a smart move, Scott. Yeah, long profits on S. But S is as much as it can move up $2, it can move down, take you out, and then move up again. I mean, if you really want to be in this trade tomorrow, you need to let it move. Why is this PAGS killing our betting average? And the answer is because it's a short trade. Wow, guys, GAN, another missed trade or misplaced trade, huge winner. So again, regarding BTU, I think you cannot buy it before 10. 10 is going to be the resistance level for BTU. No reason to buy it ahead of 10. I'm going to be out of PAGS at 48.21, I think. Yeah, sorry, 48.20. I should have been out basically at 48, because if the trade is not moving lower immediately, you know that it's not going to move lower, but cannot fix it right now. Of course, there are better trades today because today the range in this market is way better. And the trend now over lunch is clear, higher. But the easiest trade was Apple actually, the 142.30, which was under my radar, and all I needed to do is press the button. But I was, I don't want to say lazy and watching other trades and basically gave up on almost $1 in Apple now. Sorry, yeah, $1, 80 cents right now. Very easy trade. Too bad. Way easy than Moderna. Okay, PAGS survived by I don't know, a miracle in PAGS so far. Still in the trade. So guys, I'm not going to keep the BTU trade on the table here. I'm going to buy it over 10. Take a very, very tight stop loss on it. When I say tight stop loss is like 10 cents, that's it. 10 cents worth, looking for 20 to 30. I mean, the momentum is still with this stock after an amazing move yesterday. So that's the only reason. The only reason that I'm trying trading BTU is yesterday. Today it is, not showing anything interesting. Guys, Yogi is posting LEDS. Let's take a look. LEDS. LEDS. For a move over 13. Guys, good news. PAGS, back at our entry, we survived a miracle. Stop loss there, I think, by 1 or 2 cents. Sometimes miracles are working for us. Now let's see it drop to the lows of the day. Yeah, the volume in LEDS is not great, but it shows a doji on the daily chart. So Yogi is trying to pick up a cheap entry here. And wow, this stock is a momentum one. Needs probably to pick up momentum tomorrow. ASTR, hold on a second. Let's take a look at ASTR. Astraspace. Astraspace. This is an IPO or something, or a spin-off, anything like that? Such a big mover, ASTR. Great move in the morning session for reversal trade. The VWAP is at 1350. Anybody that wants to enter this trade, better do it as close as possible to the VWAP. I don't know, I never heard this symbol, but I'm gonna move it to my watch list and be more concerned with trading it maybe later or tomorrow. ASTR. Guys, Riot and Mara are selling off today. Didn't check Bitcoin actually today. Let me check. Where is Bitcoin price? Okay, yeah, I see why Mara and the others are looking bad. Take a look, guys, at Bitcoin down 5% to back to the 32 level, under the 33 level. I think the break under 30 is coming. Oh, RPH a paramove. Let's take a look. I think it's not tradable on the platform. Or RPH. Yeah, it is tradable. Guys, if you trade it, yeah, it is tradable. RPH. 750 is now your entry. Wow. Take a look at the daily. The stock was at 77 2 weeks ago and at 750 today. This is insanity. Guys, I think we're going to break 223 on our way to 224 in Moderna. That's going to be nice. And that PAGS refuses to break 4780 or 75. Being short right now, not the smartest move. So I'm still waiting, guys, for BTU over 10. PAGS already in the trade, Moderna in the trade, S in the trade. That's pretty much LEDS. Let me take a look again at LEDS. LEDS looks to me like a potential swing trade. Spiked over 13. Highs of the basically already broke over the highs of the day. Wow, this one is a fast mover. The daily shows, that somebody's waiting for a move there, or the move there. Okay, guys, we're looking way better in Moderna as well now. Over 230.50 is the next station. And I'm waiting for this trade. I mean, I don't have that many shares anymore. So the target for me on the trade is 231, hopefully more. PAGS refuses to break 47.50. Sorry, 47.75. It's unbelievable. I mean, the market is definitely not supporting, but two options with this trade right now: to get the hell out of Dodge, losing 15 or 20 cents, or stay the course and hope for eventually a move lower. I'm gonna wait. I can wait. 48.20 is my stop loss. 48.20 saved by the bell the last time. MRIN, you're looking for what in MRN? Because I've been watching it. It's such a volatile and tough trade, MRN. Nearly entered it, and as soon as I wanted to enter it, it dropped very, very fast. You know, it had basically a car loss. MRIN had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes of glory, and that was it. 10 minutes of glory. Since then, it's only been selling off. And as you can see, the volume is zero. Yeah, I think a power play will be probably 19. If you want to enter at any point right now, you can use. You cannot use actually the VWAP. It's sitting above and below the VWAP. I don't see any support level right now other than, I don't know, maybe 1820. I don't know if you can trust it. Okay, guys, we're making money in PAGS, 3 cents in the money now for a split second. That 47, guys, 47.75 in PAGS is, I think, the level that it needs to break, or maybe it broke it and it's meaningless. I'm not sure. CAVN, let's take a look. CARV, you mean? CARV. CARV. I'm not sure. I don't know. I cannot trade like now trades. I need to, analyze the entry points, stop losses, stuff like that. This one is moving like a crazy person. I'm thinking maybe 30 to 50 is a power play. I'm not sure, really. I mean, it's such a risky, crazy mover. I would wait, you don't want to make fast move. Okay, guys, PAGS. PAGS, now the idea is it for PAGS to break the lows of the day? If it does it, I will take the partial. PAGS under the lows, that's the idea for the partial. For under 47.50, we're already getting closer. PAGS. I have 700 shares. I will take 350 off. Any second now. Yeah, it looks like it's diving, guys. I'm gonna wait. If it moves over 47.40, I am buying. Waiting. Hopefully it's gonna break 47.30 and we can see more downside. Okay, exactly what happened. Okay, took the partial at 29. Maybe it was also too fast, but definitely paid. You see, we waited, got lucky with the stop loss, and now it's a nice winner. My stop loss on this trade is gonna be 40. Yeah, I will keep the stop loss at the entry. 48.80, I think. Sorry, 47.80. 47.80. $47.80, my stop loss in PAGS, guys. LU. We talked about LU, Steve, earlier. This is though a very slow mover. And you're gonna risk 20 cents on this trade. That's a lot to risk where the target to the lows is like now 15 cents. So you have a negative risk reward.
Guys, I'm taking my first target right now. That is a nice 50 cents.
Yogi, we can barely hear you.
2-3. How about now?
Yes. Now it's better. Now it's better.
Okay, so LEDs. That was nice 50 cents move. And I took it because all the stocks are bouncing today. You know, like UONE. I think U2ME. What was this? No, UTME. Yeah, UTME. And then I remember that we have LEDs, LEDs, that every few days bouncing as well. So took my first target 45 when the bid was 45, sold. Still fading? Okay.
Guys, despite everything, the easiest trade over lunch was Apple. Now it's $1.20 in the money. Unbelievable. Unbelievable miss. XPEV, let's take a look. XPEV over 40. Looks very nice. Yeah, good risk reward. I will buy it with you over 40. I take a 20-cent stop loss. Exactly to the 38.79. Sorry, 39.79, and the target is going to be the highs of the day. As expected, a lot of sellers are crowding XPEV at 40. Guys, fresh new lows in PAGS. PAGS is going to 0. Not today, though. Okay, XPEV in the trade, 20 cent stop loss to 39.79. 39.79. Basically, let's go 1-to-1. So if the risk is 20 cents, the target is 20 cents. If we can get more, whatever. But don't expect, miracle moves now. With the market being very, very slow and basically it looks to be topping out right now at 430.50. The volume is very, 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 very low volume price action. I mean, that's expected. That's to be expected. Let's put it this way. Had we traded Apple, it would have been a perfect lunch. Had we traded Apple. Not gonna regret it right now too much, but obviously not a good decision not to trade it into the gap. Today it's actually a great opportunity to trade Apple because everybody knows everybody's buying Apple on any pullback. So the pullback today was actually a gift. SPC, let's take a look. You know, I cannot say that the SPC is a good trade or a bad trade, but it's always a tough trade. But if you look at Apple, the 142.30 with 30-cent stop loss to the VWAP, that's a trivial trade, risking only 30 cents. No way you can trade SPC risking $1 almost. So there's always more risk in SPC, or way more risk in SPC. NFLX news science deal, okay? Now they're getting into the news business. That's interesting. I mean, the daily chart of Netflix is so boring lately that we stopped watching it, or I stopped watching it, I don't know, a year ago. Horrible daily chart. Gaps on earnings. Yeah, it's, and also, most of the time it's trend sideways. The last time there was good volume, it was on earnings like 3 months ago. Actually, Netflix is going to report earnings in 2 weeks. Volume is horrible. Horrible volumes in Netflix. Definitely not a day trading stock at this point. With producer Shonda Rhimes, movies and games, whatever. I don't know who Shonda Rhimes is. I don't think America needs another news channel, but whatever. Actually, what America does not need another news channel. There are too many as we speak. I mean, the number of news channels is outrageous. DNUT, let me take a look, guys, at DNUT. Actually, Yogi posted DNUT. That's the IPO from 5 days ago. The idea is to buy IPOs before they break the highs of the year, which in this case is 21, and then ride the move higher if there's going to be a move higher. Right now, it looks like it has amazing support at 17, guys. If you look at the not donut, Krispy Kreme support at 17, it's unbelievably strong. So that should have been the entry point, 1701. Lucky for us, we didn't trade BHVN over 116. That one failed miserably. What do you mean, am I still in PAGS? Of course. Why won't I be in PAGS? Half of the position was off, and the second half is going the distance. That's the purpose of the second trade. Yeah. If it's going to break now 47, hopefully it will, we can consider another partial, but what do you mean 44? Target 44? That's not going to happen today. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or in the next couple of days. I don't think you should be looking at 44. Look at 47, then 46.50, and so forth. 44 is now not on the table. It's not on the table, let's put it this way. Wow, CARV is an amazing mover today, but so spready and wild. This is a day where guys, the meme stocks are working again. You can see KOSS moving higher. Wow, SAVA also, great move. Big pullback now in Apple and the market, as expected. XPV is now red. Anyway, whatever happened, this land session as opposed to yesterday is not going to be red. This land session is going to be very, very green for me after a tough one yesterday. Actually, a very tough one yesterday. NNOX, let's take a look at NNOX. Why are you looking at Christopher? What's the big deal with NNOX? I see a very, very poor price action. Also not a good trend. And we normally don't trade anything, normally, under 1 million shares. This one is 700,000 shares. I don't see any reason to force a trade here. It's like also spready. Volume is under 1 million, and it's not like well, at this point I don't see the great move coming to the upside. That's why I guess what you're looking for is a long trade. Yeah, the volume is not showing any like particular strength. You want to see a strong a strong mover or better than the market mover. On top of that, you want to see good volume, zero spreads. It's basically to make money over lunch, which is a tough environment. You need something special. When I say something special, I mean this type of a trade, like the one that we missed in GAN, for example. If you look at GAN, the daily amazing range. I mean, the volume wasn't that great, but the reversal at 17 or 1690 carried the stock, a lot for a $17 stock. Now we're moving lower, guys, which is about time after we basically broke the highs of the day at 11:15 and moved higher for almost 2 hours. 2 hours to the upside. This is why Moderna worked, S worked, and PAGS, PHX actually took a dive, but it worked also. So let's not apologize for that. Wow. Horrible stuff is happening in the railway stocks. We have CSX, that's a short. CSX short. That's the only one that trades very good volume and almost no spreads. But as you can see, guys, we missed the money trade. The money trade was the VWAP, risking 10 cents. Now it's going to be maybe 31, risking 3 times as much. No, anytime you're going to say SPC has no more gas, then it's going to move. Where is SPC? I'm trying not to trade it, being that it is such a tough trade. Now over 50, 50.05 or 50.10. I think it has gas left. But, there is always the problem with the stop loss in this stock. 50 long, where is the stop loss? $1, 50 cents, you name it. Call your stop loss. That's a tough trade. Strong stock, but if you look at the chart, there was the 48 breakout. That was probably the best trade today, 48 long. And now it's a challenging formation. Okay, guys, PAGS got killed right now. I'm going to take another partial and leave the reminder on the table. So this trade $1 in the money at this point. PAGS, I'm already after 2 partials, $1 in the money. Big surprise. I guess it's something's very, very wrong with PAGS today. I think this is I think it's an Argentinian stock. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but bad stuff is happening, or very bad stuff, which is good for us. You know what? We were 1 cent away from stopping out. It's not a joke. 1 cent. My stop loss was 48.20. It got as high as 48.18 or 19. Sometimes now imagine you stop out and then it goes down $1. That's Brazil. Okay, I thought Argentina, because Argentina has financial issues, but I'll take Brazil also. It's not. It's not the number that you've seen probably on Yahoo Finance is a misprint. It cannot be 100% institutional. It's just not happening. Not even in the U.S. So, but who cares? Okay, institutions, not institutions. If the trade works, we take it. But that's going to pay for XP, for the loss in XPV. I will be out at 39.79 in XPV. And canceling also the BTU trade at 10. BTU is also moving lower. You know what? Let's buy BTU at 9.75. It's going to be a way better trade. 9.75 in BTU, and I will take it with 15-cent stop loss, that's going to be a way better trade than buying it at 10. Now if we buy it at 10, 9.75 and take the partial at 10. If it gets there, if not, I will use this support level, 9.64 or 65. Guys, anybody knows there are issues today in South America with, I don't know, banks or anything like that? Because if so, maybe if anybody knows the other South American stocks that we can watch, maybe short. I don't know anything. I don't remember the last time where I traded Brazilian stocks. Although there are many trading in the US, but it's something that we used to do in the past, not anymore. Argentinian stocks, I think I have one on my watch list. I used to have one that was Mercado Libre. STNE, let's take a look. But we cannot day trade Mercado Libre. That one is wacko. STNE. Yeah, I mean, STNE, good volume. But, I don't see like a loser like PAGS. Wow, PAGS is really taking a beating right now. Maybe there's still live guys in XPEV. It's back pretty much to the entry, 40. So the stop loss held. Walid was talking about 44 in PAGS. And I said, no way. Let's move, or let's check 4650. But, 4650 is in the back mirror right now. Now 46 is the next trade. No, sometimes the land session can deliver good moves. Let me check Mercado Libre. I just don't remember the symbol. I don't remember even the symbol. Okay, let's forget about Mercado Libre. It's it's a $1,000 stock that's not suited for day trading anyway. Okay, guys, good news. XPEV killing it. We are 13 cents in the money. The stop loss held by, I don't know, again, a shred of cent. I'm taking the partial at 40.20. 40.22, 23, 25. All right. Great news in XPV. So highs of the day are 47. Under 25, I'm taking the partial. Missed it by like 5 cents, but nevertheless. Do the partial in XPV. A bit lucky here, but a bit lucky with the stop loss, a bit unlucky with the partial, but nevertheless a good move. My stop loss is going to stay at exactly the same level, 39.79. 39.79 in the second partial in XPEV. And the target now is clear, the highs of the day. Yeah, it's probably, Zaki, it's NEO popping and XPV popping and probably Tesla popping and LI. Let's check LI. I know that Tesla had a great move, but we didn't participate. LI, LI is okay, but there were better. There was a great trade in LI over 31. Stupid mistake not trading it, but I didn't see it. Let's face it. And we have Tesla. Today is Thursday, so Thursday, as much as I remember, global car sales are coming out on Thursday. And probably this is the move on the global car sales. Again, I'm not sure because you need to pay Bloomberg for this type of news, and I'm not going to pay Bloomberg. I don't know, $2,000 a month to hear about car sales. Forget about that. WKHS. Let's take a look. Over 13. Yeah, I will join you on this trade. Let's go with this one for a 35-cent target and wow, an 11-cent stop loss. That's very low risk trade. You guys, you can see the stop loss on the chart, 1290, entry 13. Although it's been trading at resistance right now, but the target is 35 cents and the stop loss 10. $12.50, really, today? Well, the morning session was great. Right now, it's basically the VWAP trade over lunch was a good one. Volumes are very, very low right now. So if we expect, if we want a move here, we need some volume to come in. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but the risk reward is still good. Take a look at the stop loss at 1290, and the risk reward is good. Wow. PAGS, guys. The third partial is now a dollar, what? A dollar, more than a dollar in the money, I think. Sorry, it's a dollar, yeah, more than a dollar in the money. $1.30 in the money on the second or on the third partial in PAGS, which is dissolving. Goodbye, PAGS. So finally, a short trade that's working over lunch. Yeah, I mean, the entry in the morning carried you to over 13. Now you have a big winner. All you need is for the stock to fix the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 day downtrend. Actually, today it's positive, but it's been downtrending for 7 days. Traded into the gap. Let's put it this way: it's a promising swing trade. But Workhorse has been promising for months now without almost any delivery. They failed on some postal service truck. I don't know. There was a bid for trucks, EV trucks for the U.S. Postal Service. They failed on that, I guess. I would always leave something on the table. I mean, your prediction that it's going to move under 45 is coming true. Today you shorted at 51, really? Wow. PAGS traded in the morning, then some news hit. I mean, actually, this move is driven by some intraday news in Seguro Digital, whatever that means, I don't know, but something that has to do with South America or Brazil. Okay, guys, the mRNA trade also is working. Good news. mRNA is now over 230. And if it breaks 231, that's going to be my target for this trade in Moderna. I think it can break 231 any second. PAGS, guys, is having probably its worst day ever, I think. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Stock has known them. If you check the daily chart, there are some big sell-off days, and then the stock turns back higher. I don't know again why it trades the way it trades, but who cares at this point? Watch Moderna for 231, and those who want to take the second partial here can do it. You know what? I will let it move. I'm gonna take the exit at 230.50. 230.50 is gonna be my exit from Moderna, and the other option is to carry it to the highs of the day and maybe more. So 230.50 out, or 232, which is the next station. I'm hoping right now for mRNA. We're getting closer to the $3 mark in Moderna. Not bad for a lunch trade. Also traded SPC are also having a good lunch session, I guess. Basically, today, guys, the lunch session today and the lunch session yesterday, all you need to do is to look at the S&P price action yesterday and the S&P price action today. Today, the lunch session was trendy. We moved higher. Volumes were lousy, but we definitely moved higher. Yesterday it was a disaster. We didn't move in either direction. Yeah, I have an order to buy at 1301 in XP. Sorry, yeah, in XP. Sorry, not XPV. WKHS. There's a big seller at 13, as you know. This is the rule with those small caps. Oh, it's what the, are you kidding me? Something happened in PAGS. This is horrible. I don't have a stop loss in the platform. Okay, not great. Are you kidding me? I don't know if Walid is uh, reading the future or whatever happened here, but he said he's moving out. I said to myself, no way, I'm moving out, and um, obviously something happened with the PAGS. I will have the stop loss in the platform now at 54. Lucky for me, I only have 175 shares, but it's going to be a very ugly loss if it's going to happen. Basically, it's going to kill all my profits over lunch. This move. Really? But who can expect this type of a move? It's unbelievable. This is not happening. I've been trading here, I don't know. I don't want to say 20 years or whatever, but I don't remember, maybe it happened to me, then a $10 move or $7 move against me. You felt it? Really? I didn't feel anything. I had zero feelings. Actually, I was looking at the daily chart, and the stock is showing a lot of days where it basically sells off very, very aggressively. It's going to cost me $1,000 this move. And I always trade with a stop loss in the platform. But I have only like very little, only 175 shares, and I didn't bother even thinking about the stop loss. It's not manipulated. There are some, I don't know again, what type of company is it, what type of news it's trading. It's not manipulated. Take a look at the huge volume bar, the best volume bar all day. You can manipulate very low volume stock, but this is like trading now millions of shares here. So if you want to manipulate, and I don't think anybody wants to manipulate, I mean, not everybody wants to manipulate it legally, but let's not talk about it. It's just some news-driven move. Yeah, this is a news-driven move by far. I want to check Yahoo Finance. What's going on here? with PAGS. PAGS. What type of stock is PAGS? That's a banking stock or something like that. PAGS Brazil punks a go and talks to buy Banco BV. Okay, so that's probably the deal, buying or not buying the bank. But what type of business is it? It's not really that important right now. Well, you know what happens in the market when you think that you are doing very well? This is when things are going wrong. Because if you look at all of my trades today, guys, all of them have stop losses in the platform. XPV stop loss, mRNA stop loss, S, a huge winner. Also, I have a stop loss. You can see the stop loss at 49. So the only stock where I didn't have a stop loss was this one, this nasty PAGS. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's going to cost me the whole land session. So that's that's why you should, especially if you trade with so many open positions, you need to trade with the stop loss in the platform. If you have one trade or two trades, you can go without. But if you have so many, you have zero control of. I have like 12 open positions, maybe more right now. I don't know how many I have actually. A lot. So all the profits in PAGS plus Moderna gone. Maybe more, maybe even more. The news in CRV, I don't know, Mark, but obviously something amazing happened today in CRV. It's an IPO, I think, from a couple of weeks ago. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is if it is an IPO or maybe it's a spin-off. Okay, guys, I'm out of PAGS with an embarrassing loss. So CRV volume is probably the best ever. Where was a good entry in CRV? As always, the VWAP area. You know, that's not pretend that we don't know. It's always the VWAP. S over 50. Yeah, well, you have good support at 49.70. 49.70 is 50 an entry point. I'm not sure because it was tested so many times over the last 30 minutes. So it's not like there's a big deal now at 50. PAGS was not a surprise. It was a nasty surprise. Basically robbed all my profits in the stock plus Moderna. Basically left me kind of empty for the land session. Very, very bad. Guys, those who are still in Moderna, I'm waiting for 231 250, hopefully even 232 for the second partial target. XPV is also working. Everything is working today other than that nasty move. Apple is killing it. Now back to the highs of the day. So that's the price to pay for trading XPV. So not XPV, PAGS instead of Apple. BEKE, let's take a look. It was posted in the room. I forgot to check it out. BEKE. Wow, BEKE after a 3-day or, sorry, not 3-day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8-day sell-off on the daily chart. 39.50. You know what? It's a late entry in BEKE. Damien. Yeah, it's a good trade, but it's a late entry because you don't have a normal stop loss here. The stop loss is going to be way down to the under the 39. Look how late you are to this trade. You should have been this trade at 38. Now you're going to enter at 39.50. Too late. I'm not going to trade CPOP with huge spreads and lose money on it. The only reason why I traded the PAGS is the zero spreads or very good volume. And you know what? I will take mRNA. mRNA to 235 is going to cover my loss. $235 in mRNA is my next target. Also traded SPC. The miracle moves there are, basically, if you guys want to see an amazing technical pattern in SPC, although I didn't see it, of course, but you can see this 50 reversal trade where 50 is really tested. Then you can see a triangle move. This type of a triangle move coming up to the breakout level, and you can see that's like almost in the those who took the class last month with Meir and Scott. Remember this class, this triangle breakout class? This is exactly what the algo saw in SPC. Wow, now it's up $1.50, $1.40 from the entry. Why? I don't know. Why would it be halted? There are. It's not something that is counter the normal trade of the stock. It's still within the daily range. I mean, I'm not sure what are the rules and when they are halting stocks on news or stuff like that. And it's not like you can send a message, please hold the stock or anything like that. That was bad. Wow. Now SPC is, if anybody is short SPC, now it is getting really, really punched in the face. The donut trade, let's take a look. Yeah, the problem is that it's a breakout trade. Wow, guys, take a look at Moderna. I was joking. It's 235. It's actually coming alive. The 235 target. Again, the reason why I'm not buying the donut trade is, the pattern is not that great. If you're buying it now at 1810, you can use this level 1775 as stop loss. Oh, the stock is positive today, but I think it's late entry. Or looks to me like a late entry. Guys, I'm moving my stop loss in Moderna from where it is right now to 231.50. Is it 231.50? Yeah, 231.50. Locking more profits. Yeah, it's gonna save me, but I don't need Moderna to save me. I needed PAGS not to do whatever. I've been trading here for, I don't know, a lot of years. I don't remember anything like that happening to me. It's like, it's like something that shouldn't happen. Sometimes you are unlucky, but this is, a $7 move in a split second. Again, maybe they're not buying the bank. I guess the stock moved lower because they announced they're going to buy the bank. Probably they're not buying the bank now, and everybody's relieved from the burden that is over here. Okay, guys, we are at the highs of the day in Moderna, and killing it. Workhorse was rejected at 13. Wow, S took a dive, and I'm out of the trade. I don't remember who suggested the long trade in S. Lucky for you, they didn't trigger. Take a look at the huge, ugly move now lower in S. Big sell-off bar. This is a thing that can happen in IPOs. I mean, the stock is trading now like for 5 days or 6 days. Yeah, ugly move from nearly 50 to down to 48, 80. That was our entry, basically. Everything is moving lower other than Moderna. Moderna is at the highs of the day and killing it. If it's going to move over 234, I'm going to lock the 230, and that's going to be a $5 winner for me. Basically, almost taking care of the loser in PAGS. Basically. Guys, those who traded SPC, take profits ASAP, I would say. Yeah, Moderna is enjoying the comeback of COVID. Let's take a look, guys, at NVIX, another player in the vaccine business. SAVA was great today, and there is another one, BNTX, I think, BioNTech. Let's check BNTX also, BNTX. Yeah, BioNTech. BNTX, you can see BNTX also at the highs of the day. The problem with BNTX is horrible volumes, but it's still, a great mover today. BNTX is cooperating with Pfizer. To swing BNTX from 100, that was a long time ago. And definitely next time, listen to her. Definitely listen to her. I mean, you would have been up 100% on this trade. But I guess it was 100 a year ago. You know what? That's not true. It was 100 4 months ago. Yeah, you're right. Unbelievable. Yeah, but I won't trade it right now. It's, the breakout is 208, sorry, 208.50. And the risk is going to be like, more than $1. I don't feel comfortable buying the breakout now on absolutely zero volume in this stock. Basically, the volumes in Moderna are amazing versus almost no volume in BioNTech. So it's a way better mover. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Remember, you also meet Scott today for the last day of the top trader class. I'm going to take a break and come back in a bit. Our target in Moderna is basically it was reached, but I'm going to stay the distance. 231.50 is my stop loss, and we're looking also good in XPAV, but that PAGS reversal basically killed my mood for this land session. Guys, I'm taking a short break. See you in a bit. Remember, you meet Scott in about an hour at 3 p.m. Guys, I forgot to talk about the workhorse trade. It's still, the 13 was tested, retested. It still looks good to me. The 13 move in workhorse still looks good. We can carry it to the 80 to the 1280. Worst case scenario.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Great to be back for the afternoon session. I'll take you all the way till 3 o'clock today or close to it. Then I've got to separate for top trader today. How was the lunch session? Anybody do well at lunch today? Yeah. Michael guiding you through lunch today as he does each and every day. Yogi will be back today at 3:15 for mentoring. Pags gave you a beatdown, P-A-G-S, all right. I'll have to look at that here in just a minute. Let's see, P-A-G-S. Okay. SPY just rolling over now. Yeah, Pags looks like probably more to the downside, right? See what happens here with Pags. I mean, definitely under 50, right? Definitely under 50. Or under 51. Yeah, it spiked up on you, yeah. Yeah, the question is why, right? Why would it spike up like that? Who knows, right? I don't know. I mean, PAG's right. PAGS, it has hardly any volume at all. I'd like to see it like that. I'd like to see it roll back over. It might give us an opportunity. UTME. That's a great, great trading stock. Usually, let's see, UTME, maybe 1150. We'll watch that and place a coin. Let's put it over here. UTME. We'll put coin up on the other monitor here. All right, we can watch it. And EGG continues to roll down. I suspect that stock will be $44 either today or tomorrow. I'd wait till it gets down towards that 50, yep. I mean, if you're going to take a chance, I mean, you could either take it here at 51 or wait till 50, wait till we get down here even lower. UTME battling right now. Let's see coin. I mean, it's just pulled back. I mean, it doesn't, to me, there's no volume in it in the trade right now. I mean, it's just sitting here. 245, actually 245 would be fine. To me, I'd probably stay away from it for right now. I mean, it doesn't, PAGS doesn't even move, right? UTME, yeah, 1150, right over that VWAP looks really good. Let's take a look at UTME. Well, I'm watching all these right now, including CARB for a leg up here over 35. Yeah, it's just touching 35. I don't think that's the trade, honestly. Okay, I'm going to list the PAGS trade short, PAGS under 51. Okay, PAGS short under 51. Stop loss will be, shoot, probably 52.50, so $1.50 on the PAGS short PAGS. We'll watch here. We got a ways to go, but one to watch here for the afternoon session as we get going. About 60 cents to go on PAGS. Yeah, must be a lot of buyers too, UTME, because it's starting to move now towards that 12. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it here. I mean, I think UTME looks good over 12, perhaps. Yeah. PAGS starting to run. Maybe. Maybe we get under 51. We'll see. $0.44 to go on the PAGS trade to get a short here. What's that, Bill or BLL? BLL. Okay, let me take a look at it. Big, huge move today. Wow. Maybe 85.50. I'd say 85.50 over that, Elmira. Let's take the UTME over 12, okay? See if we get there 10 cents away. Okay, traders, I am long UTME. Long UTME. And we'll see again, UTME target will be towards $13 here. Yeah, NEGG, no idea. In fact, doing it on very low volume. So hopefully, we just need to get this bid over that $12. Stop loss will be 11. Yep, I saw it. Popping on less volume though, that's a sign of a possible short, you know? Guys, remember in about 26 minutes, we're going to start Top Trader day number 3, final day, and then Yogi's going to be in at 3:15 to do the mentoring in the mentoring room. So Clifton will shepherd us and point us in the right direction going forward here. $11 stop loss UTME. Nothing's triggered on PAGS, PAGS.
Guys, the market is now basically giving up on most of the move of the land session. That's
Yeah.
not very encouraging, but I'm still looking for long trades. BTU guys, the next target, the break over 10. The entry was 975, if you remember the idea before the land session. 975 long. 15-cent stop loss, next station 10. We can get there. And of course, SPC was amazing winner.
EXPR.
Winner.
I don't know. Maybe 570. It's not a big enough mover for me. The only thing I'm in right now is this UTME, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, let's watch EXPR. Express. Oh, it's a $5 stock, EXPR. That's not a day trading idea, Georgios. Maybe a swing idea. If you do like to swing those small caps. Over 570, risking like 10 cents. But no, it's definitely not a day trading idea.
I mean, just the low volume, the sheer low volume on some of these stocks like that NAGG, we've increased that volume on the way up. People have gotten on board over 50 now, but nothing on UTME, and we're in this trade here. May get stopped out at 11. We'll watch and see.
Bill, the idea is to put the limit order above the price, not below the price. If you put it below the price, it's going to get filled immediately. You need to put the limit above the price, like limit 52.50, and then it's going to fill you only when it moves higher to the 52.50. If you're going to put it limit 51, it's going to trigger immediately because it says no lower than 51. Anyway, take the class with with Clifton and Aggie tomorrow morning before you do any new trades, or you enter any new trades? And stay away from PAGS if this is your first day or second day of trading. Wow, PAGS on the daily chart shows the biggest hammer ever. BLL, let's take a look. BLL. World Corporation. It's very strong today. Actually, an amazing move in BLL. Question is now, where do you buy it? I'm thinking 85.50 or 85. Yeah, that's. I don't see another error. Clear support is 85. Great day for BLL. IPW, let's take a look. Yeah, some news in IPW, but this is a very low volume stock, and it's not all, John, it's not tradable on the platform. You can try to buy the breakout at 860, but you don't have a good stop loss right now. Maybe 8. So I suggest you wait for a bull flag to form. If you can trade it. I mean, it's not tradable on the TFS platform right now. Horrible day for the railway stocks in the U.S. continues. I wonder what's behind this move. Is it imports from China? I mean, this is a very bad signal. We have KSU sharply lower, NSC sharply lower, CSX, I guess, sharply lower, but that one is after a split. And let's watch Uber. Uber was posted over lunch, I think, at 48. It's still in the same position, pretty much. I don't know if I'm a fan because it's a breakout trade. The only entry that you have right now is the breakout 48.20. Support is going to be probably either 48 or that's the only support level that I see. Not a great day though for Uber.
Hag's still in contention here. I don't know where we go from here. We'll see.
I'm looking at Apple for strength into the last now pretty much hour of trading, over 143.50 for a power play, and if it's going to break under 143, probably it's going to carry the market with it lower. The next level of support, guys, in the market is 45 cents below at the VWAP. I have a long trade, but it's such an extended move in ARVL. It's a breakout trade. Arrival. Nice, nice symbol. It's gonna be the late entry. As much as UTME, no ticker. There is a ticker. Trade tricks. That's a Chinese IPO from a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's right here, UTME, right?
U-Time Limited, UTME. Yeah. VXX is going to move higher as long as the market moves lower. The volatility index is up 7% today. The market is down 1%. Yeah, 1%.
Okay. Here we go back to UTME. We don't need the level 2 anymore, so we can pull this out. Those of you that are in it with me at 12, I'm going to watch and wait here. Hopefully we get this move higher.
Scott, I don't see any new entry for VXX. It's just going to move exactly the opposite of the market. It looks like the market is approaching support at the VWAP area.
Yeah. And I don't know if we close any more of this gap today or not. What I'm seeing here on the SPY anyway is probably not. We start to look to roll over, starting to roll over.
Price action right
Okay,
now.
traders, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head out right now. We're going to be starting the top trader here momentarily in about 5 minutes. Come join me, and then remember, Michael, Yogi's got the mentoring today at 3:15, so we're going to have dual training going on today. But that's coming up. I'm going to hold on to the UTME trade, hopefully towards 13 this afternoon as we close out the day. But I'm going to be heading over there right now and start things off. So traders, I will see everybody tomorrow morning, right? 8:30, Aggie gets things kicked off in her own room, and then Clifton right here in the main room. And then tomorrow will be Friday. Meir will be back. Michael will be back. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. So everybody have a great evening tonight. Top trader here starts in about 4 minutes. And Clifton, thank you so much. And then Yogi's got, remember, mentoring traders. Don't forget the mentoring class today. It is a great topic, and Yogi does a very good job. So have a great night tonight. Day number 13 of profitability. We're going to go for day number 14 tomorrow. An awesome day today. Awesome. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Take care. Thank you, Michael. And good night, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed.
Great afternoon. Great session with the guys.
Thanks, Michael.
Big pullback in VXX with the market moving higher from the VWAP area, let's call it. Let me take over the charts, guys. Hopefully there's not going to be any more issues. Can we add it UTME? Let's take a look. UTME U time. M-E. Okay. The entry was 12. No, you can't add. It's now back at the entry. If you want to add, maybe over 12.50, but definitely not now. chase. You want to add on a winner, and right now you don't have a winner. It's hopefully on its way to becoming a winner. And think about adding when you add it in the last hour. The chances of a good move are always I don't want to say always diminishing, but you want to add as early as possible so you have a chance for a big move. Right now, I don't see the big move in this stock other than the move over the highs. 1250 is going to be also an entry, but I suggest you don't add. I would add over the highs if at all. Wow, this is a big mover, this UTME. Very spready also. A super spreader, let's call it. A $12 stop trading like, I don't know, $50 or $100 stop. Plenty of sellers at 50 if it's going to break. I think you have maybe a path to the highs of the day, and then you have a winner. Let's watch UO. What's the symbol? UO. UO. U1. Um, Again, I don't see anything in U1. It's basically what's going on there. I'm not sure if it's moving higher, lower, after a beautiful gap up, but that's it. I mean, since the morning session, it's actually basically moving sideways and mostly lower. That's why you were looking a reversal higher over 9. I think we were prepared to buy it over lunch over 950. But as you can see, the trend is not on your side. Again, I don't see that a good trend here. Obviously, the market is helping a bit, but MOXC, yeah, let's take a look at MOXC. It's also another momentum stock that pops on our watch list every other day lately. Wow, really. Nice move in MOXC, but where is our entry? I mean, good for those who were in the trade, but what about us? It's so extended by now. Basically traded sideways for almost 5 hours. Now making its move into the last half an hour. It's also very spready, this MOXC stock. Guys, you have the mentoring with Yogi in 10 minutes. You have the link posted by Clifton. And the Top Trader with Scott just started. I didn't add any new trades since BTU. The last trade that I took was BTU. Over the last hour, no new trades for me. Wow, what a move in MOXC. Yeah, BLL, let me take a look at it again. Yeah, the entry is still the same, Almira. 82.50, sorry, 85.50, using 85 as stop loss, or basically any move higher using 85 as a stop loss. So the stop loss is 85, it doesn't matter where you enter. At 85.50, at 85.10, 85.15, it's not really important where you enter. I wish I would have seen it way earlier, like at 85.20. Actually, we saw it, but now it's clear that 85 is a good support level. No, this is a good mover, BLL. Good volume, almost no spreads, an $85 stock. I'm adding it to my watch list. Guys, let's go back to our one of our favorite trades this week, YMM. Over 15.50. IMM is not tradable? Is it for real? Really? How come it's not tradable? Yeah, it's not tradable. My mistake. It was tradable, I think, yesterday. Okay, guys, forget about YMM. Not tradable. I'm checking also long ideas in some other potentially good moving IPOs like RBLX, although RBLX is no longer an IPO. I mean, it was an IPO a month ago. New time is indeed killing it. Indeed killing it. For those who are in the trade, took it with Scott. Those who took it with Scott at 12, you have a huge winner by now. Huge. At 12, now $1 plus in the money. Take the take the partial sooner than later because wow, this one is crazy. Use the limit order if you can, so you can avoid slippage. And now it's any second it is either $1 or a 50-cent winner. The price action is insane, crazy. But you can easily take now 80 or 90 cents off, which is great. Really? 1336? Even better. You cannot complain. I mean, at one point it dropped to 1250. The bid dropped to as low as 1250. So if you took $1 plus on this move, good for you, Jorge. Good for you. I'm still waiting for the BLL trade over 85.50. And the BTU trade is now 5 cents in the money. So not great, not a lot of price action right now. I don't want to say no price action, but almost no price action. If BLL breaks 85 and a quarter, I'm gonna skip this trade also. I mean, we still have plenty of time, but the market is not looking good. I mean, we're now back to the VWAP area. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip BLL. So let's wait and not pass judgment based on 2 cents or 3 cents. Guys, if anybody has a money-making idea, only dollar plus trades, please write them down. Basically, now it's the most boring part of the trading day. The morning session, we had good volume. The lunch session, we had a great trend. Now we have neither. No volume, no trend. Basically, nothing is happening. No, I don't think the market is going to come down to the VWAP area and then probably, I don't want to be, predicting anything for sure. It's going to move higher or sideways or trade in a very narrow range session, probably. If I can enter the trade in the next 10, 15 minutes, it's still good, but I don't want to trade the last 20 minutes. That's why I'm looking for BLL because it's an $85 stock and relatively move fast if something positive is going to happen into the last now 40 minutes. S over 50. Yeah, I've been watching S. I stopped out on the last partial, very unlucky. Now over 50. over 50. Hey, it's a bull flag at 50 right now. No, good question, because if you look at the chart, 49.50 was great. 50 now is not so great. Being that you have a 50-cent stop loss, um, so that's the drawback here, Jimmy. Okay, guys, BTU is working a bit. We are approaching 990 target 10. I'm not going to add over 10 on this trade, but if it's going to move over 10, I won't object um, taking profits into the close. Okay, pullback from 50 in S, and I think now for if it's going to move again over, we can take the trade and use the pullback as stop loss. Keep in mind, this is a very risky trade into the last half hour, so I'm going to buy a very small position here. Very small. And look for 50-50 as the target, and 50 and 49.70 as the stop loss. I'm not going to risk 50 cents on this trade, Jimmy. So trying to get 50 cents, risk 30 cents. If it's going to work, fine. If it's not going to work, then at least it's going to be a small loser, not a big loser. As you can see, guys, the SPY touched the VWAP and immediately moved up. So that's not a surprise. Plenty of sellers at 50 as expected. Looks to me like this session is kind of over. Still waiting for the S move over 50 and the BTU move over 10. I wish the BTU trade will happen. I don't care about the S trade. I mean, S trade carries some risk. The BTU trade is already a winner, well, a small winner. Very nice bull flag though in S. Very nice. Question is, can he deliver a good move here into the last, 25 minutes now? 35 minutes, sorry. The IDI, let's take a look. The IDI is, yeah, well, if you look at the daily chart, Quadrin, the IDI today, I don't want to say horrible, because, maybe it delivered now a 10, 15 cent move, but this is not what we're looking for. We are looking for 50-cent moves. The IDI today, it's the worst, I think the worst trading day for the stock since the IPO a week ago. Wow. The guys, IPO was probably at 17. Now it's trading lower by almost 40%. What a disaster. Well, it's not a disaster, but obviously something's wrong here. Yeah, UTME, guys, cannot stop moving. Very aggressive player, another IPO from China. This is also U-Time, an IPO from China for, I think, a month ago. Maybe more than a month ago. Finally found buyers after 90% drop from 70 to 10 or whatever. 80% move, drop. I'm preparing 2 trades into the close, BLL over 85.50 and S over 50. So those are the trades. Wow. UTME is now, I can't believe that. As soon as I want to compliment it, it drops 50 cents. I would say it's breaking the highs of the day, and it did broke for a split second. Okay, guys, BTU over 990. That's good news. We need 10 more cents. Or we need BTU to deliver 1/10 of the move in UTME. 1/10 of the move will be enough for us. One thing about Boeing today, it was really, really strong, way stronger than the SPY today. And I don't know what happened right now, obviously. It's this is, has nothing to do with what happened with the morning session, but some good news. Maybe they're selling some planes. Maybe, I don't know. This is, a $6-7 move. But it's out of nowhere. Nobody can expect trade or basically the chances of being in this type of a trade are, I don't want to say zero, but do they fly now in the US? The 737 Max, are they back in business? Because to tell you the truth, I myself, I don't know. I mean, I guess if the US is allowing them, why won't China allow them? As if you're looking at the price action in Boeing, it's hard to find entry points or any signal for the move for this move. I mean, I guess the move in the morning was the expectation of the news. Now it's a different story. Up $8. BTU disappointing. Move to 993 and immediately lower. CARV, let's take a look. CRV. Looks like this one lost its uptrend. I don't see any entry here or any clear support level. Guys, the S trade is still in play over 50, and the BLL trade is still in play over 85.50. But as we approach the last 20 minutes of trading, I mean, if things are not going to be happening in the next 5, I'm not going to take any more trades. I think it's too late for workhorse, Alejandro. I just actually canceled canceled my long trade a couple of seconds ago in WKHS. Let's take a look again at WKHS. What a joke. Now it's going to break 13. If you're paying attention, take a look at the entry you had at the VWAP, risking 2 cents. Guys, if you want to enter it at 13 in Workhorse, I think it's a late entry. You know, I don't see it delivering the risk, which is like 20 cents right now. So it's not, the risk reward is not great. Boeing is up 2% today. It's way stronger than the market. Tesla is also positive, but the rest of the leadership is going to close down in the red, led by Chinese internet and US internet. Snapchat, very weak. JD, Facebook. I think it's too late, Zaki, for an entry in AMD right now. Best call it a day. You know, call it a day. It's I think the safest thing to do with the 20 minutes left, and basically you have 15 minutes to trade. That's not gonna get you anywhere. Wait for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm canceling, guys, BLL. I think I'm going to cancel BLL, then it's going to move. Yeah, I'm canceling BLL. Cancel the BLL long trade over 88, 85.50. Not a great day for AMD anyway, so I don't think you're missing anything, Zaki, on this trade. Guys, I'm canceling also the S trade over 50. That can wait for us until tomorrow. We have basically 15 minutes to trade, even less. I don't want to be entering a trade into the last 15 minutes or a fresh trade. Guys, if BTU is going to close over 10, I'm going to swing it. If it's going to close under, I will close the position in about 10 minutes and be done with it. Although even a move over 10 is not good enough right now. If you want to summarize this trading day, choppy morning session, great land session. Today the land session killed, other than one trade for me, and very choppy late session. But plenty of good movers, regardless of the market. Let's put it this way. The day is going to look like a doji on the daily chart, so it can go both ways tomorrow. As I'm closing XPEV now, second partial a loser. So the first partial delivered almost 45 cents. I don't remember where I took the partial, but not a great one. The second partial, obviously, back to the entry, and I lost actually a couple of cents here. Now my only open trade from today is BTU, and if it's going to close over 10, I will swing it. If not, be done with it in about 10 minutes. Yeah, take a break. Have a great afternoon. Sorry, it's Holland, so it's at night. 10 p.m. in Amsterdam right now, or in Holland. That's pretty much the time, I think. 10 or 9, whatever. So we have plenty of time to relax. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Guys, as we approach the last minute, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, don't take any new entries. Set up your positions. If you have a winning position, a big winner, maybe can fit a swing trade. If not, we start fresh tomorrow, as we do every day, pretty much. The SPY is back to the VWAP area. Again, not a surprise. Charles, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow or evening. I don't understand what you mean, Zaki. You take profit, hit, but the stop still showing in the working order. So cancel it. It has an X to the right of, you can see, I mean, take a look in the room. BTU, that's my stop loss, and you have the X that says cancel the order, or you right click on the order and you can modify or cancel order. Cancel order, and you have the number of the order, so you can do it under the number of the order. Again, I don't know what it means, if it's showing on the chart or not, because sometimes the chart is not showing. It depends on the definition of the chart. Yeah, but again, I'm telling you, cancel the order. You have the order number and that's where you need to cancel it. I think shouldn't be a problem. I mean, unless it's a different order that it's not really connected to the original order, then it should anyway. You should be able to cancel it very easily. Sorry. Maybe refresh the platform, go in and out, and then you will be able to cancel it. Guys, I'm going to wait another 3 or 4 minutes. This BTU trade chances of making it to 10 is 0 right now. I'm not going to swing BTU. It's only a 10-cent winner. But I would gladly take 10 cents, even a couple of cents more if the market is going to give us the 990 plus, anything. Let's put it this way. Guys, at this point, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, you meet Clifton tomorrow at 8:45. Aggie, I think at 8:15 or 8:30 in her room. We're starting fresh tomorrow, guys. Have a good night, everybody.